Right? Meow.
Okay, go.
Yeah, dude. Welcome to Gilded Blades, everyone. We are gonna continue our adventure. By adventure, I mean a whole lot of talking and a whole lot of connecting the dots. It's a kind of adventure. Um, these are my lovely players. They're all here around. Um, you know, uh, we're gonna start. Lim, you said you were gonna do the intro or recap, but first we're gonna start with introductions for everyone. Um, let's start with Myriad.
Hi, friends. I'm Kirsten, or Myriad, whatever you want to call me is fine. I stream on here.twitch at twitch.tv/myriad_x. I do a lot of cozy games. I do some art. I do some world building. And yeah, I'm all around the internet at myriad_x. If there's a place you want to find me, that'll be my name there. If you don't find me there, then I'm not there. And I'm playing Euphemia Vesemir. She is an enchantment wizard. She's apparently she gives the rest of the groups scary dog privileges. So
It's the most beautiful, scary dog I've ever seen.
mhm.
All right. Furied.
Hello, y'all. I'm Furied Fate. I am playing Vermouth Effervescent. I'm a kept woman. That's just what she is. But me, myself, and I am actually a streamer on Twitch doing cozy games, puzzle games, and the occasional spooky game where I freak myself out and scream. There are clips of that proving it. You can follow me on quite a few different things: Twitter, TikTok, Instagram, all at Furied Fate. So yeah, did I miss something with the dog? I feel like I missed something with this dog that
Everyone's afraid of Euphemia for some reason.
Oh, well, yeah, she's got, I shouldn't talk court gossip yet. I'm sorry.
Love it. Yeah. Okay. Next we have Ant.
Hello. I'm AntDX1. You can find me at twitch.tv/AntDX1 because I'm creative. In the game, I play Theoden Deverett. He is afraid of Euphemia, and I'm afraid of Myriad, so we're both in this together.
All right. You wanna plug anything? Your account?
I already did my Twitch, I thought.
All right.
I play Sea of Thieves, but yeah.
All right, that's fine. We can do
see
it
me.
again at the end of the session. Havoc.
That's me. So I'm Havoc. You can find me at Havoc_RPG pretty much anywhere. I do stream, but I stream D&D games, and I am playing Rook, the Dragonborn mercenary, who really out of his element with these people.
He had some dude fired to get his commander of the guard position.
Oh.
Rude. Lim.
Hi, I'm Lim. I do art and role play, and I'm not gonna plug anything, but could probably post my Instagram somewhere at some point. I play Cassius. He's a knight.
I really wish there was more to say about Cassius, but that's literally
Hold
it.
on.
I think.
There's his beautiful hair.
Mm-hmm.
He's
I
not the
mean, we
only one
have
with
a-
beautiful hair. Like, this whole party has beautiful hair except
I
Rook.
have no hair.
Yeah.
Do you want a
except
wig?
Rook.
You have like golden hair that's like a halo around your angelic face.
Oh, wow.
You also make some
It
really
just-
good bread.
He's the only one with a beard. I think we can all agree on that.
You've got the facial hair.
Yeah.
Facial hair that no one else can grow.
Yeah, apparently.
That's him in the corner of Lim's.
Cassius is a
Is
thirsty.
he down here?
Spotlight.
Or is he down here? Which one? Is it down here?
That's not a lie.
Yes.
That is totally
Okay.
true.
Who's right there?
Here?
The other side.
This side.
Yeah, give him a little.
Yeah, there you go. Gotta give him a little kiss. Give yourself a little kiss. There you go. All right, love it. All right. Who's gonna give me the recap?
You already said me. All right, are you ready?
I'm ready. My body is ready.
All right, it's kind of long, so settle in. Don't want to knock that over. Okay. We left the tavern yesterday morning to investigate someone camping just outside of town. It was a bit odd, because they were so close to town. What we discovered throughout our investigation was disturbing. And yet, by the end, I found an ember of hope throughout all of it. First, most peculiarly, Theoden was replaced by a shape-shifting creature of some kind. It managed to put him under a spell, and we found him traipsing through the woods, having been dealt a number of injuries. Rook, through God's grace, saw through the ruse and destroyed the false Theoden, revealing its true nature before it could cause harm to Vermouth, whom it had been accompanying secretly thence. Once we were all reunited, we found the campsite recently abandoned, with a number of footprints leaving the area. These footprints were man-sized and deep, indicating most likely a troop of mercenaries or knights like myself. In the recently doused fire were several religious icons, one of which belonged to an acquaintance of Lady Euphemia's named Willow, who we subsequently discovered hiding in a tree above our heads. I am suspicious of the lady, but if the Lady Euphemia trusts her, then I will curb my prejudice in this matter. What we learned from Willow was that indeed 4 armored mercenaries had departed not long prior to ransack and set fire to a nearby church. And this is where, admittedly, my improper feelings of relief come in, as I learned that its neighbor, a temple of Ramira, was left unmolested. I later spake to Lord Bernard about this revelation, and he confirmed that in the city proper, any house of Ramira was still intact and unharmed. I can only speculate as to the reason. As for the others, upon reaching the city, they too went their separate ways. I hope, upon the morn, we will share what we've learned and shed some light on these dark tidings. There you have it.
That was wonderful. I love that.
Way to set
Hope
the
you-
bar high.
Oh, my bar is up here.
That's a lot.
Nobody gets anything now.
See, when you pressure me, I take it to 11.
Well, all right. I will give you your gift.
Thank you.
Soon. Give me a second. I gotta give you your gift.
It's a t-shirt, isn't it?
I did this great recap, and all I got was this lousy T-shirt.
It has to say that exactly on the t-shirt now. That's merch.
There we go.
We should get merch.
There you go. That's what you're gonna get. That's what you get.
Thank you, DM.
You're welcome. Actually, yeah. I'll up if I decide to give you something else. That was a great recap. Yeah. So that's where we left everyone. You guys had gotten back to the city. So I have to know. Let's start with Rook. Rook.
Yes.
You know, you guys decided to go to bed, correct?
Mhm.
You decided to rest for the night. Rook, what is Rook up to this morning?
So I want to check in on like my guys that I have in place, see if there's any reports going on. Check in with Bernard.
Bernard is mine. I think you mean Burke.
Burke. I'm sorry. Yes, Burke. I want to
Cassius
check
is
in with.
buried.
Yeah, he's defensive there.
Touch
Sorry.
my ambassador.
Well, you just said his name and it's stuck. So no, I want to check in on Burke. I want to make sure that everything is going according to plan. I know he still has hard feelings, but like I'm not really concerned with it. And then I'm gonna go
Sure.
basically see if I could pay attention to what's going on with Our Lady and of the house, for Dane.
All right, you can do that. All right. Let's check in with Burke. You go to Burke. He is kind of looking through paperwork that either you or somebody else has handed to him. He is not, contrary to how we've been playing this, he is not fully obsolete within the household. He is still has a function.
Yeah, because I'm not doing it.
Because you're not doing it. So yeah, he's looking through like paperwork, making sure that things are running when you go to him. So who are you gonna ask him about first? Because you have a lot of people in place.
Yes. So I want to know if there's any reports about what our like crew is doing over for the Royals. Like the 14 guys we had to send?
Yes. So they are being Burke looks kind of turned his head up. They are being trained, I believe, fitted for new clothing.
Oh, speaking of which, is this plate? And I kind of like rub his like armor.
He's just
I'm rubbing like the area over his chest, like his
like no, just the metal. Like
you rub it the metal. Yeah, it is plate.
Oh, this is nice. Where'd you get this?
The armory. I got it after I became captain.
So, find out when I'm getting mine. Because I don't know if yours is going to fit me. You look a little small. But if they need yours as a donation to like get it to size, take care of that, okay?
Yes, sir.
Good. And what about our other two messengers?
The two within the Royal Army?
No, the single. The gentleman we sent over to keep an eye on Edol.
Okay. Let me see. Because I do have this in place. Doot. There we go. He is not reported back. He has reported last night that he made it quite easily. He is quick. But he does say that there is nobody where you said the house was.
The old woman is gone.
Yes.
That's not good. Okay. All right, keep those reports coming in. See about that armor. Remember, it has to fit this. And
yes.
Okay. And I'm gonna go see Lady Fordine. Good job. And I'll like give him a like, rough hit on the shoulder.
He
just to remind him.
Thank you.
Then I'll turn and head over to see Fordine.
Okay.
I know the others should be showing up sooner or later.
Yes. Okay. So you go to Lady Fordine. She's like lounged back in kind of a big couch, like just countless like pillows. It's just the most comfy. She's like surrounded by teas and yes.
Am I snuggling up with her? Can I be
thought you were
snuggling up with
grounded.
her? Doesn't matter. That lasts for like all of 5 seconds. Then I snuggle up with her, and everything's good.
She's like a cat.
Yeah.
She
can't pat your cat from like more than 5 minutes because then they'll do something adorable and cat-like, and they're like, "Aw, baby."
Aw, dumb baby.
I mean, she did marry you. I should hope. Like.
No, I refuse the marriage. Official mistress title. Officially a kept woman.
Yes, officially tied to the House of Fordine. So yeah, you're snuggling up to her. She's like trying to drink a tea, and you're just like she's just like God. She's just like trying to not drop it on you.
I could take care of that for you, Lady Fordine.
The tea or
either one.
I think I am okay for now.
Right, when you get tired of her, let me know.
I will, trust me.
As for old women, the dwarf, evidently she's not where we left her.
The one you talked to.
Yes. One of my scouts has informed me that she's not there. I would like to follow up on that.
I'm gonna start mumbling some things, making little hand gestures, and he can't see himself, but there are markings on Rook's face now. He might be pink with green spots, maybe a drawn on a mustache. Cannot see it. You have no mirror.
Okay. Yeah, you tell Lady Fordain that she looks up and goes, "Please stop, my love. We are doing business."
Fine.
Thank you.
She doesn't drop the prestidigitation. It's gonna last for an hour.
Okay. Rude. Yeah. She just kind of brushes it off. Right. How would you like to follow up? With more men?
No, I'd like to go myself. I feel that we should be finding her niece. There's something we're missing. I think the book readers had said they couldn't find, they're missing a clue or part of the cipher. So.
Right. Well, if it is, how far is the town? Which town?
I don't remember the name of the town, sorry. But I think it was like a day away.
It's like a half a day away, yeah.
Yeah.
She kind of like thinks about it for a second. She goes, "If you wish to follow up, very well, make it quick. Take either my horse or it can be dangerous, but ask one of the Linneas mages to teleport you there. It may cost a pretty penny, but I will provide."
Excellent. So I will make a note to try to figure out where these Linneas mages, because I don't want to ask her.
Okay.
And then I'm going to walk out the room and probably go back to Burke and be like, where are these mages at?
Burke is still, he's like filling out a form that is for your armor. He doesn't like know what other name to put on there, so he just puts Commander Rook.
Oh, I like the sound of that.
So he's just like writing it out, and he tells you that generally they are found living within the household. They are very close to the family, mostly because they are usually like cousins or something. But it's also to provide protection for the for them.
Okay, so I need one because Lady Fordain wants me to check something out. So I need one to send me.
That is a request made in person.
Right, I need to know where to go.
Their villa usually.
Okay, then I'll head there. Where's the villa?
He will let you know kind of the area the villa is around. They like to stick around the trees, so.
Okay.
All right. Great. Anything else you want to do before you head to there? All right. You gonna let anyone know, or are you good?
No, I'm thinking about if I run into one of them, I kind of want them to go with me.
Okay.
I'd probably take, I want to take Cassius. He seems like the most even keel out of everybody.
Valid.
I already killed Theoden, so I'm still kind of feeling weird about that. And
I mean, it depends on what time you're there, because Cassius will be there in the morning. So.
Yeah, this is morning. I'm just running around running errands in the morning.
It's possible you might see him, because he would start kind of mobilizing around that time.
If I run into one of them, I'm definitely going to mention it. If I see Cassius, I'm going to invite him to come with me. I already mentioned it to Vermouth in a subtle way, so because she hears everything. But I'm not going to. I'm gonna go check it out. I want to see it for myself. So unless one of them want to tag along and the opportunity's there, I'm just gonna go.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you can do that. All right. We will see if you encounter any of them. Any of them. But first we're gonna go to. Sure. Let's go with Cassius. What's Cassius up to this morning?
Well, after getting some much needed rest, because he hasn't slept a whole lot, I think there was something I said I wanted to do, and I don't remember if like we did it or not. And that he was going to look around Bernard's room for potential like spying places, like hollows in the wall or peepholes or whatever.
You did say you wanted to do that.
And I don't remember if we actually determined if I did that. I don't have anything written down, so I don't think I actually got a result of that.
Yes, we did not do that. So, sure, let's do it now. Give me an investigation, or seeing as you are kind of a combat guy, you kind of know what you're looking for. I would, in a weird little twisting of the mind, I'd say give me athletics. You know, you know what you're looking for. So you can give me investigation with advantage or straight athletics.
An advantage is a +2.
Advantage is you roll 2 dice and then take the higher.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, we'll go with athletics. He's specifically looking for probably not super subtle things, probably more like more obvious things. Otherwise, I would stick to investigation. Okay. But we'll do athletics on this one.
Sure.
Okay.
12. With a 12, I would say you don't really find any like big holes in the wall or any like false walls. With a 12, you're investigating, you're looking around. I'd say it's not that hard to find. You do find that like part of the wall, it looks like bricks, but if you pushed on it a little bit harder, it would just be like a door. So it would like in and out. It's not very hidden. It's just nobody looks for it because there's no point.
Okay. Does it seem, I mean, I'll ask, you don't have to answer, obviously. Does it seem almost more like a secret exit or more like a secret entrance? Does that make sense?
Yes. Okay. It does make sense. I would say with a 12, you can't really make that out.
Okay.
It just looks like
a somewhat hidden door.
Yes.
Somewhat his disguised door. Okay, that's good enough. I mean, he's not a genius, so that's fine. Then after that, he would go grab a bit of whatever food is being offered for someone of his rank and take it to go and start walking towards, I think we just agreed to meet at the Vesemir Villa, right? Or did we agree to meet at Fordain?
Vermouth would be coming to pick up the recipe cards from Euphemia, and then we were going to wait to reconvene at a later time, just because we didn't want to draw suspicion after being gone from the city and then coming back, and then all of a sudden we're all meeting together.
Where did we agree to meet, or were we going to like send messages or something?
We were probably going to send messages.
Okay, then he's just going to walk over to the Vesemir Villa by himself with some snacks. He's just probably munching on like a biscuit.
Yeah. Yeah, the food that you get is, pretty basic. It's the morning. You get oatmeal and like a piece of ham and like maybe a fruit.
Nice little ham hock.
Just a nice chunk of ham.
And yeah, he's gonna head over there just to touch base with Euphemia.
All right. You're headed over there. I'm gonna go over to Theoden. Theoden, what are you up to? What are you doing?
Yes. So on the previous night, I think he would have sent word to Larkin to meet him in the morning. It's been a while since we've gotten up to speed. I'd probably send for him to meet me. If there are some high-end shops in the city, maybe there somewhere outside the gates, just kind of get some fresh air.
Some clothes.
All right.
Oh yes, I do need new clothes. Well, I would have. Maybe.
Did you get
we'll
those
see.
already?
I assume my estate would have had some brought in or
That's
something
true.
like that.
You do. You have a lot of clothes. That is,
Excellent.
you're a fancy lad.
I do my
Yeah.
best.
Larkin, yeah, you call Larkin. He's at your beck and call. You tell him to meet you somewhere, and he's there.
Okay, so I would like to do a couple of things. I guess I do want to walk and talk with Larkin, but I'm looking for some sort of a shop that would have supplies or maybe a starter kit for knitting. I believe was the hobby mentioned by Can last time. So I would like to walk and talk with him while I look for something like that to get her started on her sort of project there. So that's sort of the approach in general.
Okay. Yeah, you give me a quick D20 roll.
Sure,
See how
just a standard
straight.
D20.
Yeah, this is kind of a luck check.
Okay, sure. I'm 17 lucky, whatever that
17.
means.
With 17 lucky, you find a really nice shop with really nice knitting needles with really nice wool. Like it is beautiful.
Okay, could I ask the shopkeeper for like sort of a getting started kit? I don't knit, but it's kind of a gift, so hopefully she'll be able to help me out with some. I shouldn't assume it's a she. He or she will be able to help me out with something of that sort.
Yeah, there's a man standing behind the counter.
Oh, good. I was wrong.
He is like fully tatted up.
Oh, nice.
And he's got like a knitted sweater on with the sleeves pulled up, and he right, you want starter kit colors in particular, or not? We don't care.
So here's the thing. I don't really know a lot about knitting. I just have a friend who wants to kind of get started with that. So I'm sort of trusting your judgment in a way. In every way, to be honest.
Right. Okay. I can do that. All right. Sure. We can start with crochet, and then you can work your way to knitting. It's a little bit different, but it's very nice. I can get you instructions. Is that okay?
Oh yes, absolutely. I don't know the skill level, so yes, instructions would be fantastic.
Right. Great. He kind of like hard stomps into the back. He's a big dude, so seeing him in this like very tiny, delicate shop is kind of funny. But here he is. Yeah, he goes into the back. He like gets everything, puts it in a basket, and he hands it to you. And it's got like a couple rolls of wool, maybe 4 or 5. It's got knitting needles. It's got like a crochet needle, like a thick crochet needle. Some chain. What are they called? Like chain counters. It's got all the goods in there.
Awesome. And what is the shop called?
The shop is called a kitten's toy.
A kitten's toy. Okay.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry, sir, I didn't catch your name.
Oh, hold on, sorry. My notes have decided to stop working.
Oh, awesome.
Okay. Okay. You asked his name?
I did, yes.
Okay. Luke.
Luke.
Yeah.
Pleasure to do business with you, Luke.
Pleasure to do business with you, my lord. Sorry, hold on. Okay. Anything else I can get for you?
No, thank you. That will be all for today.
Right. If you want any knitted, you know, anything knitted, any sweaters, anything like that, you can come by. And
I absolutely will do
get it
that.
made for you. Great. All right. As long as you have nothing else, I'm gonna go back to knitting. He kind of sits on a stool.
Please do
and starts to knit.
I'll leave the shop. And then on the way back, like, so Larkin, what is the any word from our men on the inside that I had you send to join the new Royal Guard, or whatever they're calling it?
Well, from what I've seen, or from what I've heard, they're just being trained, pretty normally. There's nothing from the inside of the guard. They say that they're being fitted for armor, and their oaths might have to be taken under knowledge.
I see, bearing the lead as ever. Well, I guess that's concerning, but not necessarily. It could be worse. I was expecting some sort of like re-education or fire and brimstone or something of that sort. So I guess we're doing all right there.
So far, it seems just pretty normal.
The calm before the storm, as they say.
We'll see. Yeah. He doesn't. He informs you that not much is going on. Like, from what he's heard, it's all just the basics.
And he is a younger lad, right? Like 15, 16?
Yeah, he's around 16.
Okay. I think that'll be however long that takes. I also would have reviewed Father's list and sort of gotten a mental idea of who's who in court best I could on my own.
Okay. Yeah, you take a look at your father's list. There are some women that you kind of know in the distance. There's some that you're not fully familiar with. There's some that you're pretty familiar with, and then you kind of look down the list. I literally cannot type you the list that he has because it is too many people. But is there anyone you're looking for in particular, like names that you recognize, or is there anything else?
Apparently I've got 99 problems or more. That's a good question. I'll have to ponder that a bit. I guess I would be looking for anyone, I don't know, perhaps anyone connected with anyone I've been traveling with. So there's some sort of an inn, or some sort of just some sort of common acquaintances. So someone, I do not know Euphemia's actual family, aside from obviously the one she married into, the de Vesemirs, but not, I don't know what family she's from originally, or anyone from the Fordain, or anything like that. I guess would be a good place to start.
Yeah. Euphemia originally comes from the Kell family. something that she is not very open with. She tries to not be associated with them.
Would I even know that?
Yes, it
Okay.
is. It is kind of a joke among the nobility, is that the Vesemirs got kind of the bottom of the barrel, and they're content with that.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, they're not. Look, they're not good people. They're not good people. I'd say this is pretty obvious. The Lady Fordain is on the list. She is an unmarried woman within the Oshedia Empire. So she would not. So she has put herself up for marriage. Yeah.
Not sure I want to get into PvP this early in the campaign.
Go for it. I mean, I can't make an heir with her, so please have at it.
You can.
I
But
don't
yeah,
know
there's.
is Vermouth really gonna like argue about?
Hell no.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
Hence why I don't want to marry her. I mean, don't get me wrong. I like her. I enjoy her company. I enjoy the gifts and the perks.
But she's,
But
you know,
I
she's gonna
can't.
die.
Yeah, eventually. I mean, like, what, in another 30, 40 years, if she's lucky? I got like another, 5 or 6 centuries in me, so. And like I said, can't produce an heir for the Fordain family. Kind of a little hiccup there. So, and as far as I know, Lady Fordain doesn't have any children, correct? Right, yeah. So there needs
She has
to be an heir.
sisters.
There should at least be an heir to continue on,
I mean, sure.
unless it falls back to her sister,
Sure.
because I mean, I'm just thinking that's
that is-
succession.
That is kind of how that is going.
I mean, I'm sure they have because for some reason I think half orcs that they have some sort of rite of contest. Either you're strong enough to be the leader, or you're born into it.
Yeah.
That's my assumption. I could be horribly wrong.
Mhm.
I don't want Jay to yell at me.
You can make any assumptions that you want based on the
My
information
assumptions
that I
are
give
correct
you.
then.
Yeah. So there's a lot of names on the list. If there's any in particular that you're looking for, or any that like you want, like I will say that you can probably get like a biography, like just a little chunk of like who they are as people, that kind of thing.
Like their Tinder profile summary.
You can get their Tinder profile from the 16-year-old boy, and then they like, if you're looking for like a very specific type of person, or you just kind of want to get to know every single one of them,
Is this
then I can do that.
Penguin Isles OK Cupid?
Yes.
Okay.
This is how we do this.
Okay.
But yeah, is there anyone in particular that he's looking for or something?
That's a good question, I suppose. That is tough. He'll have to think on it and come back to that later and
Alright,
figure
no
out
problem.
what he really wants.
Well, you have the time. Thank you for following. The two people that followed. I know those two other people, or one other person. I didn't say anything. Is there anything else that Theoden wants to do?
Not at the moment. Did we decide when we were reconvening?
Yes. So,
Okay.
from what I remember, you guys all decided that you were gonna meet up at the Fordain estate.
Okay, I suppose he will head in that direction.
Yeah, I would say that you guys can all do your things kind of in the morning, and everything is kind of condensed into like mornings, and you can probably like meet there at like 11. All right. let's see. Let's go with Vermouth. Vermouth, we saw you briefly, but what you doing?
Oh, well, I mean, after morning breakfast and tea, I guess I need to go to tea. Yeah, I guess I need to make myself presentable to leave the villa to head over to House Vesemir to pick up the recipe cards. Because I mean, apparently we can't send somebody else to do it. I have to do it in person. Apparently.
Wow. Spicy. Yeah, you can make yourself presentable. How presentable? Do you want to be like court presentable or like the way the Four Danes are presentable? Like they're teetering on the edge of just like improperly
I
being
mean,
dressed.
half the time I'm just walking around in just like a t-shirt and underwear. I mean, honestly, that's just it, really.
Yeah.
No. There will be a skirt involved, maybe a full-length dress and shoes.
We getting fancy. Okay.
Mm-mm. And
Yeah.
maybe like a little shawl cover-up thing.
Yeah, you get your shawl nice and you get a nice shawl, you cover yourself up a bit.
Yeah,
It's
so I mean,
lovely.
as soon as I come back to the Fourdain Villa, I can just, remove 2 pieces of clothing and I'm back into my comfortable whatever.
Yeah.
My comfortable skin.
Yeah. So I would say that you can do that. Sure.
Yeah.
Why not?
You know how you have like, your house clothes that you wear around, and then you have like the clothes that you wear out in public and the clothes that you wear to Walmart. I'm at the Walmart level.
Honestly, I like it. That makes me happy. Vermouth has Walmart clothes. So you get dressed. Do you want to take any guards with you? Any like ladies in waiting? Anything like that?
That is a very good question. Rook's unavailable, and I don't like him anyways, so I wouldn't take him with me.
Dang. Okay.
We have problems. We have issues. I don't care if I was his grandmother's BFF. I honestly don't. I guess I would take like two other ladies. I don't want to call them handmaidens because ever since watching Handmaid's Tale, I just don't like that word anymore. But yeah, 2 other ladies of the Fourdain household, and helpers, whatever, to come with me because I can't be unattended. I am an official mistress.
You are an official mistress, and that comes with a whole lot of things, especially now. You do have to wear a it was kind of gifted to you very quickly by the Lady Fourdain, but now you kind of wear a chain around your neck with the symbol of Fordaina. And you are kind of decked out in it. Like you can no longer be like, I'm gonna wear pinks and purples.
You know what? It's fine because I look at it anything. Everything matches me, or I will match whatever. Doesn't matter.
That's true.
Yeah. So yeah, me and I'm gonna name them Hannah and Lola. I'm naming them Hannah and Lola. Whether or not that's their names doesn't matter. They'll be dead long before I forget about them. Hannah and Lola, they are coming with me.
All right. Wow, this just.
I'm sorry. I plan to be a very long-lived elf.
Fair enough. You can
Anything that doesn't last
anything you
over
want.
80 years, it's, I may remember your name. Yay.
You can plan anything you want.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So they tie you into your clothes, or they dress you and help you. You can make your way to the villa. But during tea, let's take it back a little bit. During tea, you do see that. Give me a perception check. Perception or insight?
Let me see, since you're giving me an option, if either or is better. They are exactly the same, so I will do insight.
All right.
I am
22.
insightful.
With a 22, you do notice that the Lady Fordain, while she is very caring and she is like taking care of you a little bit, she starts to like pull away. She's not giving you as much attention. She's not giving you as much like leeway as she once did.
Okay.
Now she's like kind of hiding away in her study, and when you walk in, like when you walked in for breakfast, she was reading something and then she quickly shut the book.
My lady, are you keeping something from me?
No. Do you want
No.
breakfast or?
So Vermouth will come over around the other side of the desk and, sit in her lap and drape her arm around Lady Fordain's shoulder and just gently rub along the collarbone. It's like, this isn't like you to keep secrets from me. I thought we told each other everything.
Yes, but I must. There are some things that must be kept secret, especially from people that you care about. Even if those people do not care about you.
My lady, you know I care about you deeply. I wouldn't have spent all these years with you if I didn't.
Well, it is business. Let us keep it at that. Yes?
And Vermouth is, caressing Lady Fordain's jaw and everything, and just being trying to project a very calm, soothing aura. It's like, of course. I mean, I just don't want to see you worried or troubled.
Until the day I am married and have children, or one of my sisters is married with children, I will be worried.
Yes. Oh, my lady, I'm so sorry. Vermouth, kisses her temple, strokes her hair. That is the burden of being head of the family. And I'm so sorry I cannot lighten that burden for you.
You could. You just refused.
You know why I'm refusing. I cannot give you children or an heir.
I am not asking you to.
But it would be expected, would it not?
I have sisters.
But I want you to be happy. I want you to have everything, and I cannot give you everything. I want you to enjoy a full, happy life filled with children and grandchildren.
Do you know why I do not have children and have not married?
Because I distract you too much, my love?
That is accurate, actually. That is mostly the reason, but it is also because I have not found anyone who is brave enough to talk to me. We are a different breed of women.
That is true. You are quite intimidating, my dear. But that is why I find you so adorable. And she leans in and whispers something very explicit that they do.
And she just go go. I need to finish writing. Go, get away.
And of course, Vermouth gives her another kiss before she kind of, jumps off Lady Fordain's lap and kind of prances out the door.
Yeah. As you prance out the door, you do notice that Lady Fordain opens up the book again, as she is doing what she is, doing her work. Is there anything else Vermouth wants to do before she heads to the Vesemir house?
There's a lot of things that Vermouth would want to do before she goes, but she knows that this is kind of a time-sensitive thing. People are making a big deal about it. So yeah, she's just gonna go kind of straight to the Vesemir house villa.
All right. In that case, how many of us are going to the Vesemir villa? Wonderful. We got, was it 2 of you?
Yeah, plus
3.
Lola and Hannah.
3 plus Lola and Hannah.
Let's see
'Cause
how
it
long I
was-
can remember those names.
You're not gonna. So who's heading there? Cassius, Vermouth. Theoden is
Theoden.
going. Yes, also.
That is
there,
where we're
right?
meeting up, right? Yes.
Yes. Okay. And Rook is going somewhere else. To be determined. Great. So, Euphemia, your husband is an early riser. You can decide that you want to, wake up with him or not. That is your choice. But what is Euphemia doing with her morning? What does that look like?
Euphemia is actually doing something that she doesn't actually like doing all that often. She is hand stitching. So she has this emerald fabric that she sort of fashioned into a blanket, and she is stitching very precisely a bloodroot flower in red stitching with gold threads in it, in sort of anticipation of her talks with Tanya.
Okay. You're stitching. Is there anything that you, anything else that she's doing? Or is she just focusing on this? Like, this is where her mind is gonna be for a little bit.
She's literally stitching and running through every single possible way the conversation with Tanya could be going. Just very intently, just could be going very good, it could be go very badly, she could kick me out immediately, we could be getting into a fight.
We could post up.
we could post up, we could smack each other.
All right, you're running through those, and you see Rajat walk in with a sealed letter in the purple of the royal household. And you know that today is I would say that today you're very smart. So I would say that you know that today is one of those days where essentially their Senate is today. You guys know that it happens every 2 weeks. There is a meeting where the lords get together and discuss issues and find solutions for everyone. And you see that he has a letter in his hand, and he drops it on in your lap, and he kind of goes, "I don't want to open it."
I'm just going to sort of stop my stitching, and also it's probably diseased. Euphemia is going to look at it like, well, I don't want to open it either.
Oh.
She'll pick it up, seeing the look on her husband's face, and she will just kind of use her fingernail to slip the wax seal off and open the letter.
Yeah, you slip the wax seal off, you open the letter, and it is a letter that invites the good lord Rajat de Vesemir, to participate in these coming tourneys. It is going to pin some of the best knights and things against him. The only rule is that he can't really bring anything outside of it. They are going to provide him with everything.
Euphemia is going to take a moment and read through the letter, read through it again, before handing it over to Rajat. And she her nervous habit of sort of smoothing down the skirts of her dress. I don't think that this is a good idea.
He glances at the letter. He reads it through. If I go, I die.
I know.
It's from the king. I don't think it's an ask.
You're the heir of the Vestamir house. You cannot just go and take... You can't do it.
Well, if I had 2 other brothers, then they could do it. But they're not around.
Could we not ask one of your cousins?
Possibly. Though it might look like an insult to the king. I don't know.
Have you... Well, obviously you haven't spoken to your father about this.
Oh.
Perhaps you should.
Man hates me.
He hates you, but he would hate for his bloodline to end even more.
I think you forget we have 5 children. It's not ending anytime soon.
All of whom are... The oldest is 10.
It's old enough. I will figure it out. I will talk to Drift, see what I can come up with. But if I have to do it, you should be secure.
Euphemia is going to kind of grab at his hand and draw it like into her chest. You've come back from worse battles.
I hope I come back from this one. We'll see.
She's just going to sort of press a kiss to the top of his hand, and let it go. And sort of go back to her stitching. This time a little bit more frantic, a little more, you could see the tremble in her hands as she does.
Yeah. He kind of pushes her hair back a little bit, and he'll like give you a kiss on the head, and kind of his way of trying to calm her down. And he takes a look at what you're doing, and so about her, I've scheduled a meeting today.
What time?
As soon as you can go. Zorak says she's okay today, but she's with child, and
Has it been terribly hard for her?
so far it seems like a lot of pain in her belly, but other than that, she seems okay.
Euphemia is going to go and dig through where her spellbook is, which sort of also doubles as almost a journal for her. And she is going to find a couple of pages that she had written down while she was pregnant with her children. The sort of what she did when she wasn't feeling well, or the remedies for, you know, when she wasn't feeling well while she was pregnant, for certain ailments and everything. And
Okay.
she's just going to copy them onto like a piece of parchment. Well, I was expecting some visitors this morning, so I shall wait for them to arrive, and then I will leave after that.
Very well. You know Tenya, she likes new people. If you want to take them.
That is my fear, actually.
That you have to take them.
Mm-hmm.
Are they dull?
Well, one's the Lady Fordane's mistress, so...
Oh, God.
The other one is the Deverett boy. He's
The
youngest,
Oh,
not the dead one.
I forgot he was a person. I
He
remember.
has been out at sea, I believe, for quite some time.
Yeah, I forgot he like took down the Charlotte and then didn't hear anything about him.
And then the other's that Cassius, the knight for the ambassador.
Handsome.
Mm-hmm. Yes. It's nice
Looks
hair.
Does
Need to ask him his routine.
probably goat's milk.
Smells so awful.
Yeah, don't do it. I didn't.
Well, you were genetics for you, so, you know, not all of us are that lucky.
Our children.
All right.
Aren't.
Oh,
And he like plays with one of your curls as he is talking, and he just, well, have fun. I will be at the council. We're gonna try to make sure. We're gonna try to instate some other sanctions on different places. Mostly, we're just going to try to keep the peace.
good luck. I don't know how that's going to go.
Well, you're welcome to come with me.
I don't know how much having me there would help. We all know how the other high lords feel about me.
I'll cut them open.
Euphemia just sort of smiles, a little smugly. Well, you can't cut all of them open. I mean, I suppose you could, but it would sour the relations between our houses even more.
True. Well, I'm off to play prim and proper dick. So, I'm gonna go. Have fun. My outfit look good.
Euphemia is going to kind of like lean back a little bit to get like all of him in her vision, and then just smooth out any of the non-existent wrinkles that are probably on his.
Yeah, he's always
his shirt.
proper.
Yeah, she's just going to smooth him out, and then lean up and give him a kiss to the cheek.
Yeah, he'll go. All right, well, good enough. And he'll walk out, and go do his own thing. I'd say about this time you continue to embroider. Your children are kind of running around, kind of rampant, making these hearth mothers.
Just letting them get their energy out.
Just these hearth mothers are running after them. They're kind of like herding them into a corner, and then they just like slip past. They're being menaces to this household, and you see Lady Roth is watching them, and it is actually Lord Atheta that Theta that comes to knock on your door when everyone arrives. Everyone who is going to the Vesemir household, you are coming upon this kind of, I don't know if you've ever seen a like castle, like these brick, like white brick stone walls, and it's got like towers coming out of it. Looks like what's it called? The oh my god, I forgot what the rooks. Who would have thought they're called rooks? Of the like coming out from behind these
What?
like walls. They're these giant. It's a portcullis. It's got like this golden. Just everything is like has this golden color to it. It's just this beautiful estate, and you can see like there's some trees growing out of it and that kind of thing. But they are hanging their banners, the blue and gold, pretty openly. There's like a few guards outside. And I would say that you can all meet up at the front.
Vermouth sees everybody else, and she was like, "Was there a group meeting, or was I? What are you two doing here?" She directs it to Cassius and Theoden as she sees them.
Wanted to. I thought this was where we were going to rendezvous. I have some business with the Lady de Vesemir.
Oh, well, okay. Well, I won't keep you from your business. I just need to grab that box from her, and I'll be on my way.
I didn't realize we were all arriving at the same time. I can come back later.
Yes. It does feel a little odd to bombard her all at once.
No matter. Yeah, I can come back another time.
Oh, no. Seriously, I'll be here, gone 5 minutes. Then me and my girls shall leave. She kind of, waves dismissively, sort of towards Lola and Hannah.
Lola and Hannah are these like ridiculously attractive half-orc women. They're like dressed to the nines, and they're just kind of following behind. They kind of wave as she dismissively introduces them.
Yeah.
Cassius
I don't
does
know,
like,
their pedigree or nothing.
Cassius does that kind of little like, straighten up, like a little like nod thing, little bow to them, to not be rude or anything. They are ladies.
Yeah, they curtsy. And you see that there is a guard out front, and he's just kind of watching all of you interact. And he goes, you don't all have to go in at the same time, right? Like, you can ask for a private audience and all that.
Well, obviously, I'm just here to pick up something from her. That's it.
Well, go on ahead then. And he's like still eating some bread.
Yeah, they
I'll go first.
recognize, and they recognize the Fourdain sigil. They're not stupid. Theoden, are you going in with Vermouth, or are you gonna wait outside?
I suppose I'll wait outside. She said she was going to be quick, so I suppose I'll wait outside and sort of hang out with Cassius. Are her two companions going to be waiting outside with us, or are they going in after her? Just curious.
One is going in after her. The other one's waiting outside.
And
Which
also,
one?
what? Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No,
Which
I
one?
just want to know which one was following me.
Here's a real question. Does Vermouth care which one she calls Lola and which one she calls Hannah?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, so then I'm gonna say that Lola's standing outside.
Okay.
Okay. So Hannah is going in with you. Theoden, one of them is standing outside. She's just waiting.
So acquaintances were made, right? We introduced ourselves, correct?
I'd say yeah.
Okay. Curious, does she fall on the list? I don't actually.
I would say yes, she falls on the list. She is the daughter of one of the major lords within the Fourdain estates.
Okay. Okay.
Her name is Lady Lola Bruchin.
Oh, fucking last name to add to Lola.
How do you spell that?
Bruchin, Burrhin.
Okay. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. Is this your first time at court?
It is not. I have been here before.
Oh, wonderful. That makes one of us.
I do not like this place. It is often smells of perfume and human excrement. The city is vile.
Oh yes, that's yes. I don't spend too much time there myself. Although I've been told the place I come from is not the best smelling either.
Where do you come from?
Well, right now the sea. I mean, I just got in from taking down the Charlotte. So.
Ah, yes. Theoden, correct?
Yes, that is correct.
I was impressed, honestly. I've seen the Charlotte before. It was terrifying. A gargantuan ship with a terribly uninviting captain.
Yes, well, I wouldn't say he invited us, but we came nonetheless. I mean, came, saw, and conquered. Oh my god. We came, saw, and conquered. In that order, I suppose.
Well, I respect it. You did a very good job.
So, what sort of place do you enjoy?
Well, ironically enough, I do enjoy the sea. I'd come from Etbordi, close to the shores. We have a lot of cliffs and cows and some wilderness, but mostly it's the coast.
So the coast is my favorite part of the land because it means I'm closer to my ship.
I have never been on a ship. I have swum out about 3 miles into the ocean and then swum back.
3 miles of that's a lot. I mean, okay, for Ant that seems like a lot. That is a lot even in game, correct?
Yes, that is a lot.
That's a long way. Why did you do that?
I was bored.
Were you tired? Do you think you could have swam longer?
Oh no! By the time I got back to shore, I went to sleep on the beach.
Okay, I guess it's a good thing the tide didn't rise and sort of sweep you out.
If it did, I would swim back.
So do you swim often? Is that a hobby of yours?
It is. At Bordy is not. They do not hold the same standards of women that the rest of the Oshedia Empire holds.
What sort of standards would those be?
You know, ladylike. And she points down at the very constricting dress that she's wearing.
Fair enough. I guess I hadn't put much thought into it. I suppose my crew is mostly men. You'd be surprised how many sailors can't even swim.
They should learn.
They really should. I keep telling them that, but some of them just would rather stay on the ship. They're probably not going to make it if we ever are in the wrong end of a battle.
She goes, I can teach them.
That is true, and you may put some of them to shame. I imagine that, while I may not disagree, some may feel upstaged by you outpacing them in the seas.
And you guys can continue this conversation for as long as you would like. This back and forth.
Sure.
Vermouth, you are the first into the Vesemir household. Inside is more just opulent than the outside.
Mm-hmm. It's lovely. Very pretty.
Very pretty. You are kind of escorted to a sitting room by a woman draped in the blue. Euphemia Athena knocks on your door and calls into the room. The Fordane harlot is here.
Vermouth, yes. I'll be right there. Thank you, Athena.
Do I hear that?
Yeah.
I would prefer the term consort. No, I'm gonna yell that out. I prefer the term consort to, harlot.
Yeah. This is like a very like where you're being escorted. There's like open hallways. He can hear you, but he just
Doesn't
hold
care.
on. I'm trying to think about what he would say. Hold
Not
on.
anything nice.
That's why it's taking me so long.
What race is he?
He is human looking.
He's human. Hannah, make a note for me in about 30 years to do something awful to his grave.
Yes, ma'am.
He'll be dead in 30 years. I mean, he's human.
Yeah. He will call out, well, the women on the street also want to be called that. They're still whores.
Euphemia is doing the most to keep her. She is very used to Athena's mannerisms at this point, having both lived in the Stowe for over 10 years now and also being his daughter-in-law.
Uh-huh.
So she is keeping her face very neutral. However, on the inside, she is cringing. Because although he may not regard Vermouth highly, she knows that Lady Fordane regards Vermouth highly.
Fair enough. You cringe on the inside as your father-in-law says what he says, and he goes off into his own world as he begins to like maneuver his way through the Vesemir villa. And yeah, I'd say you two can meet up.
Hello, Vermouth.
Hello, Mia. Hannah, I think we need to look up diseases of the mind for humans later on. I feel like that's something we should learn. Anyways, hello, Mia.
Hello. How's your morning been?
Fox,
Oh, yes.
we don't have to exchange pleasantries if you'd rather not. I would hate
I
for
never
you
said I
to
didn't.
start with a harlot.
Euphemia is going to lean in. I wouldn't take what he says too seriously. You should have heard the things he called me when I first arrived in the Stowe. And she is going to go and grab, it's a chest. She has transferred the recipes into like a tiny little chest. She's kept the box with her, but she's going to give you in the recipes in a little tiny like chest that you can just carry.
Cool.
She's going to just hold it out. She's unsure of whether Vermouth is going to take it or if her handmaiden is going to take it.
Vermouth does take it. It's like, this is adorable, and then hands it to Hannah.
You can keep the
Hannah
chest if you want. It's quite lovely.
takes it.
That's sweet of you. I mean, I think it'd probably be best to keep all the items inside and so they don't get lost.
Mm-hmm.
Hannah, have
Please.
you met my handmaiden Hannah?
Do I know Hannah?
Yes, you would know Hannah. Hannah's actual name is Asane.
Lola's sister?
Asane also, yeah. She's also the
Okay,
same.
Brewhead.
Brewhen? Ah, yes, Lady Brewhen. So good to see you.
Hello.
Well, hold on. I need to know,
Pleasure to
is
meet you.
Hannah older or Lola older?
They both look about the same age.
I'm gonna say they're twins.
You could say that.
Sure. No, I guess they would have to be fraternal twins. Or they could be identical. Tell me now, Jay, are they identical or fraternal? Because I
They're
may do
fraternal.
mayhem. Oh, okay, never mind.
I imagine while this is happening, the children are just fucking running around.
Oh yeah, there's
in
kids
organized
everywhere.
chaos.
Yeah, there's a child in a plant. There's a child under the plant. Like they've picked up a little plant and they're holding it over their heads.
That's Ezra.
There's one of them is chasing the other with a potted plant. There's just a bunch of kids running around.
Yeah, Euphemia is not bothered by this at all. They're contained in the villa, where no prying eyes can see them acting like little maniacs, so it's fine. So she's gonna let them just sort of run around and hand the box over. Is that all you needed today?
Oh, yes, of course. By the way, Cassius and Theoden. Yes, those two are outside waiting for you. I know, that's the same look I had too when I saw them. But I will get out of your hair and let you have your meetings with them, and I will send word with
Yes.
Hannah or Hannah's sister Lola.
Okay.
When my lady has something for you.
Thank you so much, Vermouth, for taking the time out of your day.
No problem.
Stay
Helps
safe.
to- Thank you. You too.
Tell the other two they can come on in as you leave. And Euphemia is looking puzzled.
Okay. And with that, Vermouth kind of nods to Hannah. It's like, we can go now. Let's go.
As Vermouth and Hannah are leaving, Euphemia is sort of getting on her she was dressed like in a nice sort of summery dress, but she's just kind of donning now like a shawl and everything as she's kind of preparing to leave the villa to go meet with Tanya.
Okay. You can prepare. You do that. Before Cassius and Theoden enter the De Vesmere Villa, Rook, you are
Yes.
walking past the De Vesmere Villa. You see there's so many fucking of these villas. It's a row of them, essentially. It's like an entire street. So as you're walking past, you have an idea as to where to go for the Linnaeus one. And you pass Cassius.
So if I see him, I'm gonna beeline right towards him. Like, Knight, Cassius.
Yes. Oh, hello. Rook, good day.
Yeah, so far. Listen, one of my people have discovered that Edwell, the dwarf woman, is not where we left her. And I'm curious about that. I'm on my way over there. Oh,
You're
hello, pirate.
going back to the house?
Yes.
Can I come with you?
I was going to invite you, so that'd be wonderful. Do you want to come too? I'll point over at, Theoden. I can't hear him. I think he's
Sorry,
muted.
what was that?
would you like to go to?
Would I like
Dude,
to
you're
go to
in.
where again?
Dude, are you ignoring Lola standing there, like chatting up Theoden?
Yeah, I assumed
Are you trying to get in
I
between him and
have
his game?
things going on.
I assumed I was busy.
Busy.
Yeah,
What?
Lola was chatting him up. They were chatting about swimming or something. I don't know.
They
Oh,
were discussing swimming.
okay.
And Cassie
Missing dwarf. Clue. Need more clues. Missing things. Maybe you could wrap this up real quick?
I thought you want to go back to the place we just went to.
Yes. Because she's missing.
Who is missing now?
Eat well. I don't know.
It's
this
all right.
seems like...
He has business here, and I don't, so I'm happy to go with you.
Okay, we'll go.
It's
We'll
around
meet
this
you all
time that
later.
you kind of walk out. They took a little too long, and
Euphemia walks out of the villa. She's dressed quite nicely, as she normally is, with a shawl over her shoulder just to kind of cut through the morning breeze. And she's got a sort of gift wrapped box in her hand, and she's looking at all three of you. Is Vermouth still there or no? Or is she gone?
Would I have already left with Lola in tow?
no, I'd say like Lola was kind of like watching whatever was happening. So, it's gossip. It's fun. I assume you would
Okay,
have.
cool. I mean, yeah, I would love it because Hannah and Lola are my sources of entertainment when Lady Fordain is too busy for me.
Yeah. So then just
So yeah, she's going to look at all of you gathered here. And what are you doing here?
I was on my way to find a magic user, and I saw Cassius, so I came over to talk to him. Theoden is talking up this young woman, and we're waiting so we can go.
You're going to see a magic user.
Yes.
Rook, you would have recognized Lola, right?
I don't know, maybe.
Okay.
She's part of the house, Fordain house, right?
Yeah,
she's-
yeah, you would recognize her.
Yes. But my mind is elsewhere. My mind is on the mission, so
Okay,
What
gotcha.
what magic user are you looking for?
I'm not sure. He's a member of the Fordain house. He's a lintist or something.
Linnaeus.
Yeah, that.
Euphemia is going to sort of just take a deep breath in, sort of count backwards from 10 in her head. Follow me, and she will guide the party towards the Linnaeus villa.
Oh, you know them?
Yes.
Okay, so they're supposed to teleport me to Edwell. Or where Edwell was at.
Okay. We will, when we get there, we will ask them about that.
Excellent. It's fortunate that I ran into all of you again.
Mm-hmm. Very fortunate indeed.
No strings behind that. Rook, before you left, Lady Fordain gave you like essentially a bag of holding with some like gold in it
Oh, okay.
and some other like items.
What are the other items?
The other items are a closed container of smoked meats, roasted vegetables, and a small, tiny, little porcelain, what do they call, like, jar of honey.
Okay. I like where her head's at.
I'm going to look to Vermouth. Will you be joining the band of buffoons to the Linnaeus household, or will you be heading back to the Fordains?
No, I just came for one errand, and then I want to relax for the rest of the day.
All right, I'll see you later.
Bye-bye, Mia.
And Euphemia is going to turn to Cassius and sort of just like lay her hand like on his shoulder. Hello, Cassius, darling. And then she's going to usher everyone else in the direction of the Linnaeus Villa.
All right.
Sorry, what are the Linnaeus? What is that?
They're a household. They're one of the households in charge of the Oshenia Empire.
And why are we going there?
I have business with the Lady Linnaeus, and it seems that Rook has been directed to the household by the Lady Fordain, so I guess it just makes sense for all of us to go there at once.
Why is Rook going there? I thought we were going to Eatwell.
They are magic users, the Linnaeus, very, very knowledgeable in their craft. It's likely they will be able to teleport him there.
Yes.
Cut that travel time in half.
Is that safe?
Teleportation.
Wouldn't it be easier just to ride a horse?
I mean, teleportation is as safe as riding a horse, I would say. Horses are probably a little bit more unpredictable than a teleportation circle.
Yes, but I'm in control of a horse.
Control is really a matter of perspective.
See, I don't like that. I suppose, then we are all going the same place, then.
Euphemia is just going to be standing there, with her box, just like, kind of gesturing to everyone. Come on, let's not waste time.
Sweet. Why are you going back to Eatwell exactly? I thought we were waiting for some more information here.
Oh yes, did something happen?
Yes, she's missing. Okay, so
How does an old woman just go missing?
that's why I'm curious. We left her. She didn't seem like she had purpose, and she seemed almost like forgetful. So when I found out she's no longer where she's supposed to be, I felt I should go check it out. Lady Fordain said, see the Lintist. So the Lintists are sending me.
Linnaeus.
Yeah.
Who are you taking with you? You're taking Cassius with you.
Well, yes. I
All right.
figured if something happened to her, it would be good that I had somebody, that knew how to use that. And I point to a sword.
He looks down just like, huh?
You sword, darling.
Right. Well, I thought we should go because I just never got the feeling that we had enough information.
Well, yeah, that too.
It's been
Well,
bothering
if
me ever since that.
anything, you should be able to give her house a little bit more of a once-over, if it's still there.
That's
Yeah,
right.
no, I want to see if, that niece. I want to find out if we can get some more information on that niece.
Theoden, Euphemia, give me I'd say give me a perception, just real quick.
Okay.
15.
15. Theoden.
Yes, we are getting there. Come on.
He's doing his best.
I'm doing
I'll
my
wait for
best,
you.
yes.
I'll wait for you, my boy. I got you.
That is.
Hey. Funny
Not
enough,
worth the wait.
the people that you guys are trying to recognize did not roll well. Theoden, Khan is following you. Euphemia, Willow is like behind a tree. She's
I'm just imagining her like,
that is what it looks like. She rolled terribly.
I'm
I hope you
starting
know
to
this.
wonder how good of a rogue Willow is. I mean, last session she gets caught because her cloak was hanging too low, and now she's just blatantly, I'm behind a tree.
I just sort of like over like Theoden's shoulder, I'm assuming I see her, and I'm like, just kind of squint, like, is this a mirage? Are you kidding me? And then I just give her a little wave. And then otherwise do not.
Okay. She ducks behind the tree again.
If she wants to pretend she's sneaky, I'm gonna let her pretend she's sneaky.
Okay, good.
So, is Khan being sneaky as well?
No, she's just walking
Okay.
him. She followed you.
Hello. What is there something I can do for you?
I was told to follow you, so I'm doing that.
Who told you to follow me?
Your dad?
But I thought, but why did he tell you to follow me exactly?
Because you walk around by yourself?
Well, no, I met with Larkin, and then I've been in the confines of the.
Do you want me to call Larkin? I can do that.
No, I was with Larkin earlier today. I wasn't by myself. I was.
Yeah, no,
talking-
he just wanted me to follow you. I don't know.
Okay.
I can stay back here. It's fine.
Sure. Okay. Yeah. Yes. That's. Sure. I thought.
Go on. I don't want to talk. You smell like bad sea again.
Okay, fine. Go. Okay. Oh, Christ's sake! I thought you were supposed to help me not do this.
I wouldn't interact with you all day. I didn't know.
Okay. Well, just sure. Yes. Keep following. Try not to make it too obvious. And you're on your own too. Isn't that dangerous for you?
I got a knife. She holds up a knife.
Is it just like a butter knife?
No, it's like a full like knife. It's
Okay.
like a kitchen knife.
Alright, just make
I literally dual wield swords. You can see them. They're. I.
She just
Okay. Yeah, sure. Yes. Okay. Be safe.
Right.
Sorry about that, everyone.
Who's your friend?
She's one of our staff. Works in the household. Apparently, father wants to make sure I'm safe. I suppose after the entertainment of yesterday. I suppose I understand.
How big is Khan?
That's a good question.
like height or like
Yeah, like
age?
height wise.
Height. She's like maybe 5'2". She's not a giant.
Oh, yes. I imagine the 5'2" girl would definitely be the perfect protection for you, Theoden.
He's got more boys. I think he just wants to know if something happens rather than preventing anything from happening.
Well, that's very not strategic.
It's pragmatic.
I think she fancies you.
Oh, I don't know. I'm not sure that's true. I don't think so.
No, she brandished a small blade at you with a smile on her face and didn't want to rob you. Doesn't that normally mean she fancies you?
How does courtship work in your lands?
Well,
I'm gonna look to Rook and be like, "Do you want to go now?"
Yeah, the
We're all
buffoon is
walking.
getting like
Aren't we walking?
impatient.
We can walk.
Yeah, you guys are walking.
he's walking while talking. He would not.
Yeah, you guys have been
standing
walking
there.
this whole time. Willow does follow behind, and eventually she just gives up trying to hide, and she just stands behind you. You guys get to the Linnaeus house, to the Linnaeus villa, and this villa is a lot different than any other of the other villas that you've seen because this villa doesn't really look like a villa. This villa is overgrown with like vines that twist into like these walls. And there's like fruit trees that create these like big, enormous towers. And because you know that this is a villa, because Euphemia is here, you guys will notice there's like archers and people perched in the branches of these enormous like tower trees essentially. And you know, there's fruit and stuff, and you come to like the front of this wall, and there is no door, but there is a single person waiting.
This is just one of like the guards.
Yes, it is just a guard.
I will approach.
You approach.
Rook will breathe a sigh of relief since he can't even get their name right.
He stands at attention.
Hello, I have an appointment with Tenya.
The good lady.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
I can do that. Any particular reason? Anyone I should... obviously he recognizes you, but...
Mhm. Oh, just let her
anything-
know that it's Euphemia de Vesemir here.
Are you certain?
They will not be, and I'm going to gesture behind me, they will not be joining me in my appointment with her. They have other business here, sent by Lady Fordain.
Very well. She'll look to the person who looks in charge. So she looks to Cass. And she goes, what is the name of you? What is your position with Lady Fordain?
It's Rook here, the captain of her guard, actually, that I'm accompanying him.
Child. And he looks to Rook. That one?
Yeah, this one.
Oh, my apologies. This is a wood elf. Like, there's no mistaking it. His hair is buzzed. He's got the ears. It's like, right. You are what do you do? Commander?
Yes. Commander
Very
of the
well.
Fordain, Captain of the Guards. Commander Rook to you.
I do not follow your ranking system, sir.
Well, that's probably true. But I
He
was sent
stepped-
here by Lady Fordain with this, and I'll hold out the pouch, and we need to be transported to Edenwell.
Ah, yes. Very well. He steps back, puts a hand onto the vines, and you see that they kind of glow as they branch out. These vines part in this very natural kind of curved way, and they unlatch from one another. Doors open and you come in, and it is a villa much of the same making. It looks kind of like a big greenhouse, with like glass walls and stone and all that fun stuff. So on the inside, you see that there's two guards. They are dressed in green robes. One of them is dressed in green robes. The other is dressed in golden armor and green underneath. The one in robes looks to Rook. You wish to meet with the mages, our curator, correct?
Correct.
Very well. How many of you are coming?
Me and him. I'll point to Cassius.
Okay, you point to Cassius. Where's Theoden going?
I'm just waiting outside for the lady. I still haven't had a chance to talk with her about what I had hoped. We all got together in a group, so I will wait.
Okay. Great. So, Rook, Cassius, the man in the robes, he will kind of usher you along. Actually, he'll lead you to where you're going, and you go deeper into this garden type of like maze. And like on either end of beside you is like just luscious. They kind of look like they've grown wild, and there's like vines hanging overhead. You hear birds and animals. So what do you do? Like they lead you to this tower, that kind of, it has vines growing up it, but it's like kind of off kilter. It looks like it's tilting and then becoming straight again and then tilts again. They like usher you up these like this spiraling staircase, and you come upon a door. The door's opened, and inside sits a kind of a woman, also dressed in a corseted gown, but over the top is like kind of a veil as she looks to you.
Is Euphemia with us?
No.
Okay. Ma'am? Miss? Hello?
Hello?
Hi.
What do you need?
I need transportation to the... I don't remember the name of the town that we were found eating well.
Does anyone know where the town's called?
Naelith.
What was it?
It's like Naelith, but it's like the family name, but not the family name.
Nahaleth.
Nahalith.
Nahalith. I need transportation to Nahalith. I'm looking for a woman named Edenwell.
It's Eadwell.
Edwell.
Edwell. Nahaleth. That will require the authorization of my lady.
Which lady?
My
is
lord.
Your lord. The request comes from Lady Fordain. If that has any...
The request could come from the king himself. I still need authorization.
I told you we should have taken horses.
By this time, I'm starting to agree with you. They made it sound like this was faster.
It doesn't take her long as she grabs hold of like a stone, and she her eyes kind of roll to the back of her head. You see the whites of her eyes as her head like pulls up. And it takes about a second before she like comes back and she goes, authorization was given. Is there anything that you request?
Is there something I should request? What's normal?
Usually a stone to return.
That's a good idea.
Well, we should. Do we each need a stone?
No. So long as you are touching one another, you should be okay.
All right. Well, one stone is fine.
Very well. She kind of calculates, and that will be 20,000 gold on costs alone.
I'm sure hope that's what's in this bag.
Do you pull out what's in the bag?
Well,
I assume we know how to count gold. Does that seem right?
You pull out it seems, yeah, it's magic. Magic is kind of this expensive thing. So you pull out this, what is a chest of gold from it.
Magic cover it?
The chest opens up and she kind of looks at it. Yes, that should be correct.
Should be. Perhaps we should count that.
I did.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Do you trust her?
It's not my money.
I suppose you're right. It is correct.
I mean, Lady Fordain's been a lady for a long. I'm pretty sure she knows how to do this.
I'm looking out for you.
I know, and I appreciate that, but I feel like there's an old lady that's been murdered, and we're just talking to people.
Yeah, she looks to you and she goes, everything that you have, you are good.
Are you ready?
Yes, I suppose I'm ready.
Do it.
I meant healthy, but sure. She kind of moves you into the center of her room. She begins, again, her eyes roll to the back of her head, and she begins this enchantment that glows a bright green under your feet. And
Oh, wait. How do we return with the stone?
Good question. As we disappear.
you are now at the entrance of Nehelith.
Looking at the stone, like,
Well, I suppose we'll figure that out.
You didn't ask, guys. Y'all went bad.
this whole magic thing is beyond me.
It's like, cool. I'm scared, but okay. Yeah. So you guys are now in Nehelith, the town that you were in before. Are you guys making a beeline to the
Yes.
house?
Mhm.
Yes. Quickly to the house. No stealth, no nothing. Like, I'm almost going to go there and kick the door in.
Okay.
I'm gonna go.
All right. So we're gonna, yeah. You guys go in. Do you want to kick the door in?
Yeah.
You kick the. Give me a strength check.
Okay.
And if you're both doing it, both of you give me a strength check.
Athletics or just strength?
Give me athletics.
We're gonna kick the door at the same time.
You
Oh
can.
my god.
Hold on.
Goodness gracious.
You said athletics? Okay.
Athletics.
Well, it's a good thing we went together.
Yeah.
Put together. Neither of you made the DC though, which is crazy because you're both burly as heck. You both like kick the door, and if you want to try again to kick the door, and you can.
I
Can
feel
I-
like we got in each other's way. I'm like,
Oh.
you do it.
He's like, of course. He'll take his shield out actually, and just like
Uh-huh.
pile drive it.
Okay.
So probably same check.
Same check, but now you get advantage because you have the shield. You have something to.
Almost like as an afterthought, I feel like turning the handle just to see if it's open.
No, we're busting the door down. We did not think that far in advance.
Athletics. You gotta give it to me, bud. With advantage, so you get to roll that.
Oh, I gave it. Okay. Weird.
Yeah, just roll it again.
You did the +2.
Nope.
Yeah.
We can't do it.
Gosh.
We can't.
Yeah. Okay. You hit the door with the shield. It seems like the shield is maybe distributing your weight too much. You cannot open this door. You can't kick it down.
Okay, can we try the door now? The handle.
I'm like, find dwarven craftsmanship, and I'll check the handle.
Check the handle. It's open.
Oh. You did good. You weakened it.
Yeah, perhaps we jostled the lock on the other side.
That's it. That's the story we're gonna go with too.
And managed not even to damage the door. Truly fine dwarven craftsmanship.
With that, I'll walk in and be like, eat well. It's
Madam.
us. Uh-oh.
Oh, loud. You walk in.
Madam.
You walk into the household. It doesn't take you long before you notice it. Everything is kind of covered in a small layer of like you want to say flour, because it's not dark the way dirt is. Yes. You
I'll
lick
taste it. Is it flour?
It's flour.
I start looking around for like signs of like foul play
All
and
right.
footprints.
Yeah. How about let's see what you got. What can you roll for this? I'm gonna make you roll something for me.
Perception?
Yeah,
Please?
give me a perception check. Give me a perception. Cassius, if you want to do it as well, you can.
I do want to do it.
All right.
How do I
Oh,
roll
yes.
better on that?
Wow.
It doesn't make any sense.
Just take the win.
Right.
That'd be it, man.
Hell.
Yeah, you guys walk in. It doesn't take you long. Rook, you kind of look around. You touch the dirt, the like flour layer all over everything. You touch it, you taste it. It's flour. You look around and you see that like everything is in the same place that it was before when you left. Nothing seems like moved around or anything. Cassius, it is you who notices that because you were the last one. Do you guys like move around the house? Do you like look in cupboards? Do you do everything?
But well, I'm trying to like touch as little as possible because if there's a layer of flour or anything, then anything that walked over it or tracked or touched anything, we'd be able to tell.
Right.
So I'm trying to do more everything by sight without actually gripping anything just yet. And if I do, it's like with a claw, like gently, so I don't disturb the evidence.
Rook, even with a 12, there is footprints on the ground. Even with a 12, it's not that hard to notice that there is like heavy booted footsteps in here. With a 12, I'll say that you can tell that there is that. You can't tell how many there are.
I'll point, like I'll get Cassie's attention. Look, somebody was here.
Indeed.
I'll check to make sure they're not mine.
You put your foot in it. No, yours are too big.
Okay, good.
Yeah. You got your boots too big. Cassius with an 18, which is wild, seeing as that's not his forte. With an 18, you do notice that there's like maybe you came in at the right angle. You know, like you both came into the door, but you came in at the proper angle, and you see that on the floor is like this like flour bag tipped over, and on the table is like this pile of cookies kind of like stacked on top of one another, and on the side is like a mug. You would count 3 different mugs.
3 mugs, a stack of cookies on the table.
Like in the kitchen. Yeah.
And a sack of flour knocked over on the floor?
Yeah. So it looks like it just kind of fell over.
Cass wants to inspect the mugs.
The mugs? Okay. I'll keep your... Actually, give me an investigation. If you want to inspect anything else, Rook, Cassius, would you like show this to Rook?
I would say, I don't know. I mean, I guess he points it out to him. He doesn't say anything though. Just kind of like, he's going over to it, kind of like a, you know, it's obvious he's going to it. I don't know. He's not going to be like, hey, look at this mug I'm inspecting. I don't know.
Yeah. I would say you're both like trained soldiers. Like, you know when someone has seen something. Okay. So with an investigation of 12, I was looking for a 10. It's not hard. One of them is completely full. The other one is empty, but it has like some residue at the bottom. And then the one behind that is like half full, and kind of some of it is like spilled out of the side. And it's coffee.
Okay, so we know there were 3 people here, at least. I'm trying. So I'm trying to figure out. I know there's a bag of flowers just like laying over, but how did it get all over everything? Like, does it look like it was thrown, it was knocked over, and just poofed up?
Oh, there is an open cabinet, and it is fallen over. If you want to give me, what did you get?
Oh, if I thought it was on the ground falling over. Okay, I got a 12.
No.
Yeah, I thought it was on the ground too.
No, it is. So it was in a cabinet. Like there's.
But it fell out of the cabinet, hit the counter, and then fell to the ground.
Yes.
Okay, all right. That would explain why there's flower. So something about that cabinet, like maybe. So I want to like check the open cabinet and see if there's something in there. Maybe they were looking for something and they knocked over the flower.
Okay. You kind of look around. Give me an investigation. I'll say the DC is like, I'll say it's a 12 just because it's not something that's impossible. Like looking through this cabinet is not hard. 9.
I don't have investigation.
It's okay. With a 9, you kind of look around. You don't see anything suspicious because you're just kind of investigating in the cabinet. Are any of you like moving? Because you said you're not moving anything, correct?
Trying to be careful because I think like we'll know where things are, what has already been moved because of the flower. So like if they pick something up that once the flower fell, if they pick something up and moved it over, there'd be like a space, like a clean spot.
Yeah.
So like that's why I don't want to move too much stuff around right now.
Okay. Great. So with that, with your investigation of 9, you don't find anything in there. It is a cabinet with some foodstuffs in it, and that's about it. Is there anything you guys are looking for? Anything else that you want to try to find? Because I will let you roll again if you wish to give me like a specific.
So the initial shock of seeing a room full of flour and like just made me realize, where's Edwell? And I'm gonna storm out the room like upstairs.
Yeah. You click clack upstairs, and as you like walk upstairs, you notice that the flower is up here as well.
Yeah,
follow the
thought
flower.
so. When you said it was evenly coated, the whole house seems evenly coated, right?
Yes.
It's like that's not something that could happen from just something falling. Yeah, I don't think so.
Well, yeah, if it's all over the house, then I would think that's okay. Something else happened, like maybe, well,
Can I roll an Arcana check with my gift of a nat 20?
You can.
Look for signs of there having been magical foul play.
All right, with your nat 20, that is a critical success in my world. So, with that, you kind of look around, and you're not a magically inclined kind of guy, but this is weird. Like you can tell when things are weird. With a nat 20, you kind of look around, and it doesn't take you long before you see that, like, even without like a detect magic or anything, you do see that there is like small shimmers of something like inside of like this flower bag. And
is it similar to the shimmers we saw before?
From what?
When the shimmers that we saw on Theoden.
No.
Different shimmers, okay.
This is kind of like, when glitter hits the light correctly, that kind of shimmer.
Okay. Cool. I don't want to cut away from Rook, who's upstairs. So I'm going to approach it, but I haven't called out to Rook yet.
Rook, you are upstairs, and you kind of look around. Do you stop at the top of the stairs?
Yeah, because I've never been up here, so I got to take my, like how many rooms can somebody come at me from the back? So yeah, I'm looking around as soon as I hit the top.
It's not this is not a big area. It is kind of like there's not many rooms. It is one room. It is like a big studio area, and then off to the like corner is a small kind of boxed in space, for lack of a better word. It's like a bathroom. And that door is closed. But it doesn't take you long before you see that from the top of the steps there is kind of drag marks into like this open area and into that bathroom.
Oh, dread. Heading to that door.
Okay, you head to the door. That's where we're gonna take our break for now. Come back in 5 to 10 minutes to find out what's in the bathroom. What's in there? Who knows?
I like how like these two meatheads are investing.
Welcome back. We're here now. And someone's about to open a bathroom door. Which honestly, in real life, is terrifying as well. Especially if you're in a public bathroom.
Bathrooms are scary.
So, Rook, you're upstairs.
Yes.
You see the drag marks that lead into the bathroom. What do you do?
Okay, so I'm gonna run over to the door, like just grab for the handle and rip it open.
Rip it open? Yep, it doesn't take much. You twist the thing, you rip it open, and on the inside is Idwell. She's slumped over.
I'm sorry. No.
She's slumped over on the ground, with like blood dripping down her dress. Her hands are at her side, and she's just.
Oh no. Like, I'm going to like reach in. I want to determine if like, is she wounded? Is she dead? Does she have a little bit of life left in her?
You walk in, and it doesn't. It's not. I'm not gonna make you roll for it. You know this. In her hand is like a kitchen knife, and she just like.
I will grab the hand real quick so I don't get stabbed.
You grab the hand. She's.
It's okay. It's okay. Cassian!
What is everything all right? What's wrong?
I found her. Come up here, quick.
Up.
She might need you.
One moment. I found something.
It's okay. Well, we're here. What happened? And I'll try to like, if I can, without hurting her, like take her out and put her on a bed or something.
As you take her out, you see that she goes to grip at her throat. She does have a slash across it. It just doesn't seem very deep.
Apply pressure without choking.
Apply
her.
pressure. You apply pressure. She I was asleep, and I came in.
Who came in?
I don't. Mage. A mage and armor and mage.
Armored mage. Oh. Does she look like she's fading?
She doesn't. She kind of seems like she was startled. It seems like maybe whatever bleeding was there is starting to subside. Like there is still a trickle.
Oh, okay.
Oh, hello. Thank you, Distal. So it is starting to like trickle. Maybe it was a lot more earlier, but now it's just kind of a steady trickle. She's fading in and out as much as like she was a little bit more than she was when you guys were here. Like you do know she's an old woman, not really in her own mind. So, you know, she's gripping that knife. She's not letting it go.
I'm not trying to take it away from her. I'm just trying to make sure she doesn't stab me. So like she's holding the knife and I'm holding her hand underneath over the knife.
Okay.
So this way.
You do that.
Yeah. Cassian, she needs help healing stuff. We're gonna need a doctor. What do they call them in
Damn
the
it.
world?
I'm coming. So we'll I guess
Cass,
come back for the
I'll say that during that first call to you, you said that you were busy doing something, so we can do that. You see in this flower, kind of like the flower bag is tipped over and it's like sparkling out into this flower in a very minimal capacity. You can't really determine anything from it, but you do know that this flower bag was moved either with there is no like boot prints in here, there's nothing in here. It had to be moved with your nat 20 in Arcana. You know, it had to be moved with like a mage hand or something of that sort. And then it was promptly like either hit or magically poofed out in order to create maybe a distraction or something.
Mm-hmm.
What do you want to do?
If it doesn't look like there's anything like physical, and then in the sparkling that I saw was just the remnants of the magic, then he's gonna go upstairs.
Do you check the flour bag?
Yes.
You dig your hand into the flour bag, and as you're digging inside, your hand hits something metal.
I was afraid of that. Yeah, I'm gonna take that out.
You take it out, and it is a thin sheet of like aluminum or some sort of metal with holes poked out from within it. From
Aha.
like the plane.
I'll put it in my pocket.
You put it in your pocket. And I'll say around this time is when Rook calls out to you again.
Yes, and he's like, all right, I'm coming. And carefully, as to try not to disturb the flower, he'll go upstairs and follow and find into the bathroom.
Yeah.
He's just like, oh my God, eat well.
Goodness. She's kind of like holding her herself. She's holding a knife in her hand that Rook has a hold of. She's like covered in blood, and she's just so quiet. Yeah, I thought they were nice.
It's okay, calm down. 1 second, and because I have this as well, I'll pull the healing potion out of my my belt or whatever, and offer that to her.
You pull it off of your belt and you pop the cap and you feed it to her because she's not doing anything. Great. So she's gonna get some healing back. That's pretty good. You give her the potion and the wound seals up, and she still kind of looks a little bit battered, which is contrary. Like, you thought maybe that would heal her completely up, but maybe not. So she kind of like lets go of her throat. She's holding the knife, and she kind of recognizes you as a glimmer, and she just hi. How are you all?
A better question is how are you? What happened? We're here to help.
Oh, some men knocked on my door, and I thought they were kind, and they were not.
What do
I
they
offered
want?
them coffee and cookies, and they did not wish to take them. I suppose.
Cassius, he looks over, he leans over to Rook. Who was the gentleman you sent here, and where is he? His name was, if you don't remember, Thomas Archer.
Thomas, yes. I don't know where he is. We came straight here and I didn't check in with him.
But shouldn't he be here? You left, wasn't that the whole point?
I told him to watch, not come and attack her.
Right. Yes, I mean, I'm not accusing him of attacking her. I'm accusing him, I'm wondering if he got hurt too. Where is he?
Oh, well, I don't know. We'll have to go look for him next.
Great.
But if he was watching from outside, he wasn't in here with her. He was just watching. He may have not noticed what happened.
No, but didn't you tell me on the way when we were planning this, didn't you tell me that he said she wasn't there?
Right. He believes she was right. I haven't talked to him to question him. We came straight here.
So either she wasn't here when he was here and saw that she wasn't home, or he was here after this crime occurred and he didn't bother to check.
Right. Which that may be more likely.
Even though the door was unlocked.
I'm gonna have to question him.
I'm concerned he may have been a witness and was dealt with.
Oh. Well, better that than what's in store for him if I find out he was involved.
Then, as soon as we get Madame Eatwell to safety, we should make it our first priority to locate Mr. Archer.
Agreed.
I stay here. This is
No,
my home.
Ma'am, you cannot stay here. It's not safe.
My sons are out back. They will be well if...
No, they're not. Do you understand? Whether they are or they aren't, you have been lied to. And you have been befuddled in some way with magic. You must trust me.
I do not care if they are not down there. They are down there for me.
You would rather die here with them than help us.
Yes. I do not know what you want from me. I cannot help you.
Don't you know what's happening in the city? What they've done to the churches? What they've done to people? Have you heard nothing?
No.
Cass looks like he's like kind of pissed, but he's like trying to keep cool.
I like put an arm on Cassie's like shoulder, like, and give it like a firm squeeze. Is like, remember, she's not fully here.
Eatwell, there has been a religious cleansing, or so they say. They're burning every church that isn't a church of knowledge, or in some cases Ramira, but that's beside the point. And somehow you're connected to this.
I do not know what or how.
Your niece, when is the last time you saw her?
She should be coming today. I saw her.
He like looks immediately at Rook.
I look up at you in the same thing, like,
Right. When does she normally come?
In the evening, she sleeps the night. I must wait for her, so that she does not get hurt either.
Can we take you downstairs at least, out of this privy?
I suppose. I believe Rook pulled her out, and I did see everyone has 2 inspirations.
Ooh.
So if we go over 3, does that mean we have 4?
Yes, so you can get up to 5 at a time.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Then Cassius will aid Rook in if they want to make sure she's comfortable wherever she is.
I see
Okay.
we...
What? That's an amazing name. I'm sorry. I know we're playing, but it's
good.
really cool. It's pretty good. It's called Rolling with My Nomies. It's great. That's great. Yeah. So you move her into a... This is really jolly for this. So you move her into a different into the room. It seems like it is like her bedroom. She kind of sits down on her bed and waits for you guys. She's just looking to you.
All right. So if the daughter's coming, do we want to clean up so we don't alarm her before she gets here?
That's what I was thinking as well.
Okay. So we can clean up. I'm gonna see if I can get more information out of Ewo. We know that armored gentlemen or armored mages, she said, came and did this.
I think she said a mage and an armored person.
Oh, I heard it all as one.
I did too the second time. But the first time I heard a mage came in and armor versus in armor. It was hard to tell what Jay said.
She's an old lady. It was a mage and armor.
Okay.
So
And there were two people, and that makes sense. Cassius is gonna go clean up.
what do you mean clean up?
I'm gonna look for a broom.
Okay. Not where I thought that was going, but sure. Yeah, you can. I'd say you can find all that stuff pretty easily. Rook, what are you doing?
So I want to question Edwo a little bit, like try to make her feel comfortable, making sure her wounds, like, you know, put some dressing on it, make sure she's not bleeding all over the place. Eventually, like when she relaxes a little bit, calms down, get the knife out of her hand. But
Yeah, she'll hand it to you.
and so, did they say what they wanted, Edwo? Why they did this to you?
No, they came in and they sat where you sat, and I offered them food and beverage and just the same as you, they ate some, drank. One said he could not. It was not within his power. He could not consume, and then they started to look for something, and I told them to leave, and they chased me up here, and they left me in the bathroom.
They were looking for something? Do you know what they were
Yes.
looking for?
I don't. They were looking in the cupboards and in under things, and then they put it all back.
Put it all back. Okay, well, you relax. I'm gonna go help Cassie and clean up and get ready for your niece, okay?
Okay, I will find a new dress.
No, don't worry about that. You'll be okay. You look marvelous.
You'll look marvelous.
Look marvelous. Thank you. And she kind of like sits in her bed, kind of curled up as much as an old woman can.
I'm gonna get you some tea, and I'm gonna go downstairs and pour Cass. He's cleaning up, and while I'm just gonna go to like the cupboards and be like,
What are you doing?
they were looking.
I'm trying
for
to make
something.
it cleaner and look less suspicious.
No, I'll help you put it back. But like, I'm gonna start moving stuff around and making a mess too. Like trying to figure out what.
What are you doing? What are you looking for?
Idwell said they were looking for something, and it was they were looking in cupboards and looking behind things. Maybe they didn't find it. Maybe we can get a clue what it was.
Well, before you start destroying it, why don't you come over here?
Okay.
And he'll pull out the thing. Be like, I found this.
Well, why didn't you say that sooner?
Because you came down here and started destroying the house.
Fair enough. I'll start putting stuff back, like while I'm looking at him. Sorry.
Okay. You know what? You started hitting shit around. Give me.
Oh my god, you find more
Insight.
stuff.
Give me insight.
Oh, I have that. Yay.
Oh yeah! Oh, that's almost a 3. Oh, that's terrifying.
I was about to feel really bad for you guys. Cassius, you rolled Arcana for me, which is how you found this, how any of this, like, happened, right? Rook, I only had you roll Insight. And with an Insight, with the woman that you saw upstairs, with how this house is laid out, you kind of have an idea as to how her mind works. She is trying to organize and, like, keep things, like, her mind isn't all there, so she's trying to keep things as so she can find everything, you know, like, everything has its place. But in this cupboard, as you, like, start to throw everything in this cupboard, is ingredients. There's sugar, salt, flour, like, flavorings, what's it called, orange powder. But underneath all of it is a book, a nondescript book that is kind of out of place.
I will pull out the nondescript book and show it to Cass, going, why would this be in her cupboard? I open it up. Is it a cookbook?
No, it is a novel.
Okay, definitely out of place.
Keep a hold of that.
Hey, didn't you all say something about needing, like,
It's the other part of the cipher.
the key?
Mm-hmm.
What did you find?
Probably the means to reading it. It's got little holes in it.
Oh, I've seen those back in my service days.
We need to make sure we get these back to you, Femia.
No problem. I'll tuck the book inside my, like, vest.
Okay.
Oh wait, I have a bag of holding. I'll put it in the bag of holding.
Put it in the bag of holding. It might smell a little bit like barbecue, but that's okay.
Why does my bag of holding smell like barbecue?
Oh wait,
the
your
food.
bag of holding. Yeah.
Yeah, my bag of holding.
I was like, wait a minute, what?
I got like beets.
You eat beets?
Alright.
Yeah.
Is that why you're red?
Maybe.
You're like a flamingo. What you eat actually keeps your color.
I hope
Eat nothing
not.
but, eat nothing but beets and shrimp.
All right. Great. So you guys are doing that. You put that away. What are you doing? Are you gonna wait for her niece?
Yes.
Think broad strokes here, so we can change scenes, is we are going to clean up and try to put things back to look like it wasn't foul play and that, like, she had like a baking disaster.
Okay.
And I think, at least for me, I'm going to suggest that we maybe kind of stay out of sight, like kind of hide. But I'm open to Rook's interpretation.
No, I agree. I think we should see what happens, what she does, keep an eye on her, and see how their interaction. But we have to convince Edwell to, like, play along.
She may just forget we exist.
That's if we're lucky.
Like, if we say we're leaving and we go hide, do you think she would honestly know we're here?
She probably would forget. But yeah, so like, do we have like a cupboard we can get into or somewhere out of the way that we can watch? But we don't know what she's gonna do when she comes in either.
Well, that's why we have weapons.
Yeah, I want to watch her what she does. I feel like she's up to no good.
Edwell?
No.
The niece?
The niece.
Yeah. Well, do you want to stay inside and then Cassius goes outside?
No, you could probably hide better than I.
Yes, I think I could hide better. Yeah.
Yeah, inside, you stay inside. I'll go outside and keep an eye. But if you.
Okay, what's our signal if the niece appears? Caw!
Sounds good, because I can't whistle. These scales don't work.
Then I will be inside, and we'll tell Edwell we left,
Okay.
And then we'll leave, and you leave, but I'll actually go hide in the cupboard.
Okay. That sounds
Can
like
we
a
do
plan.
that, Jay?
Can you hide in a cupboard? Is the question.
I mean, if that's like the best, I don't know. Is there a closet?
There is a closet. There's a closet, but what I want to know, Rook is hiding outside. How are you doing that? Give me a quick, just how are you doing that?
How am I hiding outside?
Yeah, like what are you doing? Like, are you gonna pretend that you're just walking around? Are you looking at like
No, that
flowers? What are you doing?
Yeah, no, I feel like I would stand out if I was just walking. So I gotta hide while outside, but I need a view of the house. So, are there like other houses around? Maybe abandoned houses, or
I'm gonna tell you right now, this is a small town. There's no abandoned houses. Every single person who lives here lives here. So I would say that you can maybe find like an alleyway, like not even an alleyway, it's just like a side of the house that has a few trees and like
okay, that'll
bushes.
work. Yeah, as long as I'm not out in the open, looking aimlessly walking around.
Okay. Great. You can both do that. I'm gonna need you both to roll stealth in the tower.
I don't know how to do that.
Should be a little like plaque thing on the side that says tower on your right side.
Oh, I thought that was just a. Okay.
Nope, you can you drop it in there and I will be able to see your rolls.
What does inspiration do again?
It gets to
Gives you
roll it
advantage.
again. Yeah, I'm gonna use mine just to be on the safe side.
I'm gonna use one too.
Okay.
So that's the first one.
So I roll? So I just roll normally, or do I roll with advantage?
No. You roll with advantage. Both of you roll with advantage. Because you're planning this. Rook, you have to roll that again because you rolled it with disadvantage.
Yeah, I know because I have the armor on. So the advantage is only gonna make it a straight roll. Let me do that. Do that the right way.
Oh, mine has penalty too.
Yeah, but you rolled it straight, so it's fine.
Oh my goodness! Not in the tower.
Give me it in the tower. That is the one I'm taking.
Yes, I'm working on it. Sorry.
It's okay.
Yay. Okay, got it.
Thank you. I will keep those. Great. So now we go back to the Linnea's villa.
Finally.
Euphemia, you recognize this place. You were here once before, or a few times here before, when you were much, much younger. There is a man in armor who waits for you both. He's kind of a respectful distance, allowing you two to converse with one another if you have to. But he does inform you that the good lady, Linneas, is currently having her breakfast, and she will be done in a matter of minutes.
Is there like anywhere for me to sit or?
Yeah, there's like a few benches. Like you can be out in the garden if you want, though. The guard is gonna wait for you.
Yeah, I'll go. Yeah, I'll go wander around in like the gardens, just kind of looking at all the flowers.
Okay, Theoden.
Yes, I guess depending on how long Euphemia would be, I might wait a bit longer because I'm not in there with her, right? I'm outside.
Yeah, they ushered all of you in there.
Oh, all of us. So we're both there.
Yes.
Oh.
Willow
In that case-
and Khan kind of go off and do their own thing.
Okay, but we're in the gardens, sort of together, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, may I have some advice about a delicate matter?
How delicate?
I mean, that's tough to say. I guess I'll just spit it out, I suppose. So, you've got a good thing, right? You know, you've got, like, as far as I'm looking for, I guess, how do I put this? I'm looking for a pairing for myself, and it seems like you've got, from what I've seen, it seems like you've got a good situation. So I'm just wondering, how does one sort of navigate that? Like, I have no idea what I'm doing here, and so how does court usually work? You're the one experienced, smart person in court who I've kind of had a chance to really talk to. So how does it all work? What happens here? How did you meet your husband, who you seem happy?
Euphemia is going to kind of like look a little taken aback. Theoden, I'm not sure that you want to come to me for advice about pairings.
Are you unhappy with your...
Oh, no, not at all. It's just our way of getting together was rather unconventional. I was originally betrothed to his older brother.
Oh, I see.
He wasn't... And I hate to speak ill of the dead, but...
Oh, this is just getting worse and worse for me, isn't it? Okay.
He
Sure.
wasn't a very kind man.
Oh.
And I dealt with the betrothal for as long as I could. And it was actually my father who broke off the betrothal. And then Rajat and I became engaged.
I see.
But I suppose I could help you if you had questions about, you know, political gains and everything like that, or what you're looking for in a partner. I do know many people here at court. I could tell you who might be a good match for you, if anything.
I mean, if you have some suggestions, they're most welcome. I guess the sort of problem I'm having is that I really don't know anyone, and I also don't know what's going on with me either. I mean, this whole thing has just messed everything up. I guess a big thing that could be helpful is knowing who is trustworthy and sympathetic to my family and perhaps to your family. Figure out. Also, I kind of, I don't know. I want someone who's compatible with me, but I just don't even know how to begin. I guess you are right. I don't want to take your route. I want to kind of not endure.
I wouldn't think you would.
Yeah, that seemed pretty rough.
If I were you, I would reach out to the families of maybe several girls that you might be interested in to see if you can meet with them. Of course, the first meeting can only tell you so much about a person, but you could at least weed out those who you might find unsavory for one aspect or another upon first meeting.
Sure.
You seem to get along with that Fourdain girl, though.
The Lola, I think her name was.
Yes, Bruhin.
Yes, I mean there could be promise there. It just depends. I guess I'm not sure. There's a lot that goes into it, and so I'm just not sure.
I I think that you're overcomplicating this a bit. Unfortunately, Theoden, you are a noble. As much as one wants to marry for the right reasons, your marriage will be a business proposition. And you need to think of that. Not just for you, but for your potential wife as well. You need to know what you bring to the table and what you can offer to her and her family. And what they can offer to you. Of course, you could always run off and forego your noble title and run away and find the love of your life and live out your life as a simple sailor. But I don't know that you want to do that.
No, I've endured it this far. I'm going to give this a real run for it. I'm going to be a courtesan. Is that what it's called? A courtier?
No,
I don't know. I'm going to be at court. Courtier, there we go.
A courtesan is what vermouth sort of is.
Oh, another life, that could be good too. But no, courtier is what we're after here. I think that has given me something to ponder. I guess it feels... I sort of had that kind of business thinking, but it felt wrong. You always read about like people falling in love and having this nice, beautiful sort of feeling develop. So I guess it makes me feel a bit more at ease that someone else also views it sort of similarly, where there is a business aspect to it.
I was very lucky with my husband. I loved him before we were married.
Oh.
But there are people who grow to love each other. It does not mean that it will never happen. Even if you marry a stranger, you could grow to love them. But you have to open your heart for them too.
Makes sense.
Anyway, do you have a list?
Do I have a list? My father did give me a list. I haven't had a chance to get through all of it yet. It's quite exhaustive. He's very thorough. I think this is a project that really means a great deal to him.
If you'd like for me to take a look at it later, I can mark off some of the more unfavorables that you might want to steer clear of.
Sure. That would be helpful. I don't want someone like your first betrothal, apparently.
Oh no, well, I'm sure you might have heard talks, but I was not the first girl who the Vesmirs had chosen for him.
Oh.
I was just the only one that was strong enough to stick around. Or maybe stupid enough.
Oh. So what happened to him?
Dead.
Just out of the blue. That's... must have been a horrible time for everyone involved.
Horrible for some, I'm sure.
This has been most illuminating.
Euphemia is going to give him sort of just a polite smile. Theoden could probably tell that talking about her former fiance / brother-in-law kind of left a little sour note for Euphemia, and she's going to go sort of wander away from him, admiring the flowers.
He would pick up on that. He'd also wander away and just consider in his mind and debate how she did it.
Well, as you ponder that, Euphemia, the guard, comes up to you, and the lady is ready as she can be.
Thank you so much. If you wouldn't mind leading the way.
Yeah, he nods, and you see that Willow kind of picks up that you're moving, and she trots along behind you.
Euphemia is just gonna sort of knowing that Willow's there, just going to sort of smile a little bit to herself. And then she will follow after the guard.
Okay. Yeah, Willow's not hiding anymore. She understood. She's just but as she like enters the house, she does kind of like straighten out a little bit, and I don't know. She kind of like straightens out, makes sure that she's presentable, and then picks it up. You are not taken. You're taken past all the like pretty things within this household, and then you are moved into a large kind of sitting area. There's like what are they called, like fainting couches and all that kind of stuff. And you see that Tenya, she is kind of like sitting, her hand on her swollen belly. She's pregnant, and she's like kind of picking out pieces of like fruit from a bowl.
I will walk into the room to greet her. Kind of making my way. Is there like any couches like nearby, like next to her, the one she's sitting on?
Yeah, there's like, she's kind of in the middle of like a circle of them, and she's just kind of messing with stuff.
Good morning, Tenya. And I'm going to kind of make my way over to a couch that's sort of next to her and take a seat.
She is obviously draped in this like bright green, or this deep emerald green robe and gold. She looks up, she goes, "Oh, I didn't know you were here." Well, I did, but... Hello. What do you need?
I wish to speak with you.
About?
We, had gone to Nehalith to speak to the ex-wife of the curator and found something rather peculiar. Actually, several things, really. I'm going to lean forward and kind of place the box on the... There's like a table nearby, or else just like sort of on the edge of the couch near her. We found some sort of cipher. We are working on figuring out the other parts of it. It seems to be something that comes in 2 or 3 parts. So we're unsure of what messages might be laying in them, but the ex-wife, Edwell, she has had her mind and her memories mussed with.
Cleanly?
No, not at all. However, as shoddily done as it was it was hard for me to pick apart the pieces. It's like it's not that the memory itself was missing, it's that a part of the memory was just gone. Just a person in the memory.
What do you need from me?
Well, within those recipe cards, we also found what we had thought was moon tea, but I was told that this was also a way to honor the dead. And I have the recipe card for the what is it? Water or flour, water.
Yeah.
That one. And I'm going to slide it over and I'm going to hand it to her.
She like takes it, kind of snatches it up quickly, and she looks through it. Oh. She quickly gets up, kind of, you see that she is like heavy.
I like get up to like help her immediately.
Okay. She like gets up and she just, I'm all right. She goes over to like a side table, and she like picks out, there's flowers everywhere, and she kind of grabs a flower from the vase. She grabs like a bit of wine, water, and some sugar. She places them on the table where her fruit was, and she just kind of like moves it. She looks down at it and she goes, "Well, have you ever heard of sin?"
Have I?
You have not. Well, you've heard of the idea of a sin.
Like a sin that you commit?
No, SYNE.
A person.
Yes, complicated. Well, when Sin and I talked, I'm sure you've heard of the butchers.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Is Willow in the room with us? Is Willow in the room
No,
with us? No,
she like sitting outside.
Okay, I'm gonna.
Tell her to come
Yeah,
inside.
yeah, okay.
The butchers, they oftentimes would drain and leave the bodies discarded in the woods. So a way to honor them was by presenting them with a tea, if you will, for Veros and Nahalic, and for Iffy, the gods. Iffy was for their battle well fought. Veros was for their eventual death, and Nahalic was for the life that they led, could have led, and would lead after passing through the veil of death, if you will. I tried to no longer create the tea because it oftentimes it could hurt one's memory, ingrain a person into the mind, and it would sear them from existence. For their memory, their existence would be seared into your mind, and it could also have the opposite effect, where a person could be burned away, if you will, though it would take a significant amount of blood and a lot of pain involved.
Do you think that these people were using this tea to remove memories from Eatwell?
I would say probably not. Seeing as creating the tea would require a person's worth of blood as a sacrifice, an eye, and a hand. It would not go into the tea, but it would require the sacrifice of.
She supposedly has 2 children who died.
That is unfortunate.
And who was it? The curator? The curator had the mismatched eyes, right? And the curator's eyes. Have you seen them?
An odd color.
One is magical, is it not?
Yes, but that could also be explained by the fact that he is, well, the curator for the house. He is no sexton. Perhaps if he was a sexton, I would believe it, but he may just be magical.
think there's more to it than that.
There always is.
I fear for all of us.
Well,
It seems that the old woman has gone missing, or at least has not been heard from. We actually sent 2 people to look for her right now. Hopefully they will be back soon with some sort of information.
I hope they come back alive.
Me too. They're good people, I think. It would be a shame.
Friends go missing all the time. Always a shame.
Anyway, I do want to offer my congratulations to you and Zaruk. And I will press the box towards her.
Yeah, she takes it. She goes, full?
Your pregnancy, of course. A baby is always a blessing.
Oh, I suppose. Yes. She takes the box, opens it up. What's inside?
So inside is a emerald green, it's kind of like almost like a cottony material. It's very soft. Blanket, and in each and 2 opposite corners is a bloodroot flower, the symbol of the Linnaeus house, stitched in the red of the Fordain house with little gold threads throughout it.
Oh. She takes it. She goes, it's beautiful. I will be sure to wrap him in it, though I no longer wear red.
I know. Thought it would be nice to honor, though, our families in whatever way we can.
Yes. In that regard, my husband has made a choice. And my father has backed him on it, and therefore I am lost at sea without a paddle or boat. So now I must make you this offer, regardless of my feelings.
All right.
She looks at you. She gets up, and you see, she opens a door, and you see that, 2 young, children, a girl and a boy, kind of walk in, and one of the boy is about 5 and the girl is about 3, and she goes, my son, Maker Hamir, or Ryth Talia, for one of your children. I would prefer the heir, but
You're making a marriage proposal.
I am.
And for what reason?
These are hard times, and my husband spoke to yours about this yesterday. They agreed.
How old is the 5 and 3? You said, right? The
5 and
boy's
3.
5.
Yeah, the girl is 3. While we may not get along now, we did once.
Euphemia is going to sort of sit back in her seat. I have never held any ill will towards you, Tenya. You were one of my dearest friends. In my youth, you have made me who I am today. And I don't want this to be something that drives that stake even further into our friendship. If you do not wish for our children to marry, then they will not. Our husbands be damned.
I wish for security for my child, for both of them, for all three of them, or those that may come. I do not plan on my family being at the bottom for much longer. And I believe that you know that.
What would your option be?
What do you mean?
Who would you want to marry who?
Just as we did for you when you entered the Vesemir house, I would wish you to be honest on which child is better suited to be a good partner for either child.
Everett, my oldest, is impatient. And he's got a little bit too much of his father in him. Ezra, one of the twins, has a wild spirit that I see in my brothers. Easton is calm. He is quiet. He's a kind boy. And I hope that kindness will follow him well into his adulthood. I know he is not the heir or even the spare, but he would be who I would put forth for you.
My daughter.
Yes.
Well,
If you wanted to pair Rosandra up with your boy, I would have no problem with that either.
Why not both? There would be no ill will any longer between our houses. Your husband's trespasses will be forgiven, as we will be family. And we will no longer have to fight one another.
Euphemi's going to ponder this. I don't see why not.
Very well. It does take her a little bit of time, but she does, like, stand up, and she holds out her hand to, like, asking for your hand.
Mm-hmm.
And she, like,
help her.
Yeah. She grabs your hand and she presses it to her forehead. In a very, like, Linneas way. They're very much into druid things, and this is kind of their way of honoring that. A hand touches earth to their head. She touches her hand to her head.
As she does that, I'm going to sort of murmur to her, you know, some days I so wish we were just girls again giggling on the dance floor.
She kind of rubs her belly. Those days are long past us.
Yes, I'm afraid so.
She looks at you. I do wish I could bite into that apple tart again.
Those apple tarts were so good. I was always one for the lemon cakes, though.
Apple tarts, lemon bitter.
I think that describes us a little bit too well, don't you think?
She kind of chuckles. And you see that her son and her daughter kind of like are petting her belly from underneath. And then she goes, "Stop it. Stop. You know I can't stop you." And she like it kicks them away lightly. And then she just very well. A deal is struck, yes?
Mm-hmm. Oh, I also left a little notes in the box as well. Zurich did say that you were feeling quite under the weather due to this pregnancy, so there are some remedies for certain ailments you might experience that I did during my pregnancy and what helped me out.
I appreciate it. The child is big and likes to kick me in the stomach.
Euphemia is going to sort of recall her pregnancies with her half Goliath children, essentially, and in her head mentally compare the size of Zaruk to Rajat, and be like, "Yeah, that is actually par for the course."
Same size, same homies.
Yep.
She's just like, I don't. Very well. Do you have friends? Do you wish for dinner or lunch or something? I am insatiable.
I can tell. You picking out all of the fruit.
They put blueberries in them.
Blueberries are disgusting.
That's what I said.
There is the Deverett boy. You've met him.
Yes.
He's wandering the gardens. Truly like a chicken with his head cut off. Poor boy.
Goodness.
And then the other two should be arriving back soon, I would hope, but...
Yes, I believe they told me that we used some of our magic for them.
Yes, by order of Lady Fordain.
Understood. They should be arriving at my cousin's chambers soon.
All right. Shall we head to lunch then?
Yes, if you wish for my men to collect your chickens.
Yes, please.
Very well.
It's quite tough herding them.
And by the magic of me, you're all herded into this area, like into a very beautiful like dining area. There is like boar meat, some curries, just a bunch of food just laid out for everyone. Whatever you think you want, they have. Is there anything you guys want to do? Thank you for following. Oh my god. Oh, is that actually... Oh wow. It's a
Wow.
350... Wait, what did that say? Dang, thank
350.
you. 350. Hey, 350. That's gonna cost you about 350. Anyway, thank you for following. I hope you're enjoying the show. You will have to endure me eating some, and I apologize. But is there anything else anyone wants to do while you're here at the Linnaeus household, at the Linnaeus villa? Anything you want to like look for or ask?
I would like to take the list from Theoden.
Uh-huh.
And sort of as we're having lunch, I'm gonna sit next to Tenya and be like, what do you think about this one? What about this one? And like cross off people's names with her.
Yeah, she's just like gossiping, and it in a weird way does feel like you're back in the horde, just being girls again. Except one of you has a baby. And it is kicking her on the inside. And you do see that, like, where her children are sitting is her ward. It's a little boy. He kind of has very dark hair, dark eyes, kind of tan skin, but so is she. And he is like playing around and interacting with the children, but you would know that that's her ward as well. It's just Tenya and you. There is no great lord or great lady or her husband. They are all
I would assume they're at the council. That's what I would assume.
Yeah, so you guys are able to narrow it down to like 11 possible candidates, and of those 11, only like 3 or 4 are like truly eligible, you know? Like, you've heard some shit talk about those like few at the bottom. You're like, maybe not.
We'll put a little like tentative question mark next to them.
Yeah. So you take this 99 name list and turn it down to 11 and definitely 4.
I'm just going to slide it back over to Theoden. That should help your search a little bit.
Oh yeah, yes, that's much. That seems like something I could at least take a stab at. They're
Don't
quite. That's
stab
only
any
like
ladies, please.
figure of speech. Although
I never know with you.
Cassius did mention the knife, and I don't know. I'll have to ask him about that. Maybe there is some stabbing involved. I don't know how they do things overseas.
Very weird customs, if so.
It does seem so. But yeah, this is good. Very very helpful. I think. I might come back for some of your reasoning. I didn't get a lot of that conversation. But sure, this is a great start.
Great.
Well, I'll be happy to tell you any of the gossip that you need to know.
Sounds good.
All right.
The problem is Ant wants to know all the gossip. Ant wants to know everything.
Is there anything like else that you guys want to do while you're here? Great.
You
We're back to the boys. We're back to the Bush boys. No, that's accurate.
Careful.
Back to the boys. Boys,
Yes.
you guys wait here a solid 15 minutes. And you see walking down Rook, I would say it does not take you very long. You are walking down you see walking down the road is a woman with her hood up, and she's kind of short in stature. She's a little stout. And she Maisie. And and you see she's carrying a basket.
Okay, this looks promising.
And she goes up to the door of the house. And she knocks.
Caw-caw!
Yeah, he's like he when he hears the caw, he like, you know, he might have like moved a little bit, but now he's like,
You made a performance check.
okay.
Me?
Yeah.
Wait, both of us or just him?
Yeah, both of you.
Oh God.
Well, both of you.
We might want to add inspiration to this.
Yeah, I'm gonna add a inspiration.
Oh wait, no. Okay, good.
Okay.
Um.
That's pretty good. That's great. That's not that great. That's not that great.
So does that mean you roll twice? If you do.
Yeah, so you can roll again. If you use an inspiration, you can just
Yes.
roll again.
Okay, that's what I'm doing.
I'm having a taco. I apologize.
Enjoy. I want a taco.
Much better.
You could call perfectly.
I am a crow.
You are a crow. Cassius, inside, you hear like the caw. Perfect bird sound. You stay perfectly still.
Excellent.
As you hear the knock, she calls into the house. Aunt? You in here? And you see Edwell kind of walk down the stairs. She's wearing a new dress. And she's kind of like cleaned up. Cassius, you would see this through the like slits in the pantry, in the closet. And as she walks in, Edwell opens the door and she like pokes her head and she goes, "You're here." They have a small conversation. Cassius, it's pretty quiet, so you can't really hear it as you know, the girl sits on the couch, and she opens up a book, and she begins to make she begins to tell a story, and Edwell sits and listens. And you see that she starts to go into the kitchen. And Edwell calls out, if you wish to make your drinks or some food, there's some cookies and some coffee. She goes, yes, aunt. She begins to make something. What are you guys doing?
Well, now that she's inside, I'm going to try and get closer in case he needs me. And that's about it, really. I'm like trying to look through a window.
Okay. You look through a window. I'll say you guys did roll above a 15 on your stealth. Don't know how you did that, but good job.
Whew.
One of you got real close. I know you couldn't see the dice, but it did this on a 1, and I was like, please do it. Please do it, and it didn't. And I'm gonna be honest, I was a little disappointed. But you did well enough. So I'd say you can probably get closer and you can like peek inside the house. She has not taken her hood off, and she has not taken off like anything else. And are you guys just observing? What are you doing?
I'm just observing.
Yeah, I'm just getting close in case Cass says he needs me, and then I'm in there.
Okay.
Or if I see something from the window that doesn't look right, I'm gonna go in and be like, stop, you know.
Okay.
But
Gotcha. You see that Cass, I'd say you have a pretty good view of both areas. You see that the niece begins to get out ingredients from the basket. And it just looks like a dark, like a porcelain jar you can't see out of. Some flowers. She like pulls some things out of the pantry that you guys, I believe, fixed up, correct?
We put it back
she-
as best as we could, but to be fair, we didn't memorize it.
right.
Yeah. You put it back as best as you could. Give me a second.
Does Rook wear normal shoes or does he have dragon feet?
His dragon feet.
Okay.
Got it. Yeah, so you peek in and she begins to pull things out. Cassius, I'm gonna need you to give me either perception. Let's see what you got. Let me take a little gander. Give me I'm trying to help you here, bud, but yeah.
Not his forte.
Investigation, medicine, or perception. Those 3 things will give you 3 different things.
This is me or Cass?
Oh, hell yeah.
Pass.
Woo!
Okay, cool.
That's a 19, buddy.
19's pretty damn good. With a 19, you can recall that piece of that recipe, right?
Mm-hmm.
She has flour. She has a measuring cup. She pulls out flour, some sugar. She goes over to where like a pitcher of water is, and she begins to like pour it into the container, into like a bowl. And with a 19, you can hear her with an incantation over the bowl.
Oh, shit.
And she continues. Anything you want to do?
Unfortunately, no. It's a stealth op.
Very well.
I'm glad you think that.
She creates this incantation and casts with a 19. You're able to see into the kitchen. You see that the bubbling begins within the container. And she takes out a small jar of what you can only assume is blood or ink. She pours it into the bowl, closes it, and she does it again. Creates the incantation once again. And it begins to boil. She pours it into a cup. She puts coffee into it, mixes it, puts a few cookies onto the plate, and she moves over to her aunt. Hood still over her head. And she kneels down and she gives it to her, and you can hear her, "You have to have something to eat. I will find another book." Yes? And you see Edwell nod. She looks around. I am going to roll for her brain because she ain't got a good one. Great. She looks around and I remember someone being here, maybe? No, must have been the man who delivers the bread or the pastries or the milk. There was two someones here. And you see that the niece goes, "Yeah, of course. I will make sure to check that out." As she hands the cookies and the coffee to her aunt, and Edwell eats, she sips, and she kind of grimaces away from the cup. And what are you doing? Like, what is the plan here?
Cass is trying to get I just took you out. Go away. And you didn't go to the bathroom, so you lose. You can probably see him like pacing back and forth. Cass is trying to get a look at this chick, though he's pretty obvious this has to be the niece. Because she said she was coming, and sure enough, she showed up.
Mm-hmm.
Does she appear to be female? I mean, is it her voice and everything?
She's wearing like a dress, a hood. It's just maybe a little chilly.
I mean, honestly, his opinion is that whatever's been happening to her has been going on for so long. There's no point in stopping it. Just getting observing as much as possible. He knows Rook is outside.
Right.
So I think he's going to keep as quiet as possible here.
Okay. For as long as possible, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I would say that with this is in a tiny closet, like you can sit down and stuff like that and make.
I'm very good at standing.
You are. That is literally a personality trait. Yeah, I'd say with that, you can you stand there for like an hour, hour and a half, 2 hours go by. And she is like talking to her very delicately, very sweetly. And you see that Edwell is being, she's reacting to it. She's being very kind. And it's only, Rook, you can't hear this because you are obviously outside. You can see. But Cassius, you can hear, you hear Edwell kind of turn her head to the side, and as it something begins to take effect. And she goes, I don't, why does it hurt? You see the niece, she pulls down her hood. She takes off her cloak and she covers Edwell with it. It's okay. It happens. Okay? It happens. All right? And she goes, I just, why did we kill them? Why did the dragonborns have to die? And Edwell begins to sob. And you see that her niece begins to like comfort her. And it's around this time that I'll say that you can finally get a good look at her face. Part of her face is like charred and almost like cut up, and the same things that have like the same heterochromia that you saw, or that Euphemia told you about. That same heterochromia is within her eyes. And she begins to, he kind of like, she begins to, like comfort her. And she's like, it's okay. It's all right. It's okay. And Edwell is sobbing and she goes, he was so little and the Raylan, they didn't have to go. They didn't have to die that way. They couldn't stop and they should have. And she continues to sob, and there is like, this happens for a further maybe 5 minutes, 10 minutes. And what are you just gonna listen?
I mean, I can't get out without being without them seeing me. Though, to be fair, after an hour of standing still, he's probably getting kind of tired. So, that still anyway. So he might sit down, but he'd be really scared to move, and they might hear him.
Okay. And you hear Edwell's voice kind of start to fade, and she just kind of rubs her head. Anthon was so young. She shouldn't have had to do any of that. I don't and then fades out.
Okay. Does it look like Edwell's gonna like go to sleep, or?
Yeah, Edwell kind of lays down onto this like couch, and you see that her niece grabs a blanket, covers her up, takes her hood back, ties it, covers herself, and walks off.
Did she go out the door?
No, she's going into the kitchen to she's putting all these things back into the basket.
Okay.
And then she begins to leave the house.
I want to follow her out.
That is gonna take you're gonna have to sneak for me there.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
It's like
So
after she leaves the door, after she leaves and shuts the door, I'm gonna sneak out after her, which is still sneaky, but less sneaky than following her directly, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Once she's out of the house, basically, he's gonna very quickly follow behind.
Okay, the DC is gonna be lower then.
What is that?
Not that much lower.
What is that?
What?
Why does it say dropped 10?
Because you have armor that impedes your stealth.
The first time I rolled stealth. Oh, was it because there was advantage?
Those advantage.
It made it. Okay, cool. I was like, I've never seen that before.
Do you want to re-roll or are you good with that?
That's fine. It's not gonna matter.
Great. With a 6. With a 6, she makes it out of the house. And as you start to follow her, she is already gone.
So Rook didn't get a chance to look at her?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Rook, you were on the outside looking in, correct?
Mm-hmm.
You get a glimpse of her as she walks out. She kind of takes a look around and goes invisible.
So she just goes, she looks around and goes invisible. How far away from her am I?
I would say you're maybe 35 to 40 feet.
Now, invisible like she just fades from existence, or visible like she walked through a portal?
Invisible like she walked through a portal.
Damn. She got away.
Like she did something and then she kind of just fell through the ground.
All right, so as soon as I see that happen, I'm going to curse a little bit because she got away, but then I'm going to go inside and be like, what happened?
Well, so Cass was walking out.
Oh, so we'll run into each other.
Well, basically, like, he'd be walking out being like, Rook, get her! And then, like, she's already gone.
I'll point to the ground. She fell in the hole.
What? She was right there.
I know. She did one of those magic things and she just disappeared.
Damn.
What happened?
God, where do I start? We need to get back and quickly.
How's Edwell?
She's all right. She wasn't really hurt. I think that the niece may be whatever she's making in her coffee. I think it's doing something to her memory.
Okay.
But she went to sleep.
All right. You're right. We should head back. We have the book. And you have that thing with the holes. But I need to find Archer. I mean, Thomas.
You're right.
So I'm going to look around where I would think Thomas would be. We'll start with the inn because maybe he went and got a room.
Okay. You can do that. Is it okay if we go a little bit over? Because we did start a little late.
I don't have
How
to work
much-
tomorrow, so yeah.
I have to feed, so
Oh, you can get up and go.
okay. I can step away from it. I'm gonna go with Rook to look for Thomas.
Okay.
And my dog has to go out, so I'll be back in like 5 minutes.
Okay, it's no problem. Yeah. Again, if anyone is just like I gotta go, that's fine. Great. So we're gonna go a little bit over. So, yeah, you go to the inn. What are you looking for?
So I'm gonna go to the bartender.
Okay.
Looking for a man, and I'll describe Archer to him because I met Archer.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm looking for a young lad. Actually, Archer was like in his teens, right? Yeah. Looking for a teenager. He was carrying a bow. He may have arrived yesterday. Took up a room. His name is Archer. Thomas. Thomas Archer?
No idea by that name. Though we did have a teenager. We did have a young lad who came in, looked for a room. He should be in 14, I think.
Thank you. I'll head up the stairs.
You head up the stairs.
I'm just gonna walk into 14.
Okay, you go to turn the knob on 14. It is locked.
Is it like heavy door? Like if I were to like give it a bump, would it like force open without causing too much attention?
Yes. These are not like strong doors.
Okay, that's what I was hoping. So I'll give it a bump.
Give it a little bump. Give me an athletics. Give me that little bump.
Oh my god, I'm using my inspiration.
Guys, for being strong guys, you're not being very strong.
The
You're
dice are
being
not
strong
cooperating.
energy.
Okay, that's much better.
17 with a 24. With a 24, you just hit the door. It pops out of the thing, and it does not take you long. As soon as you walk in, these places are not big. There's a bed, there is a little bathroom, and there is a like dresser. On the bed is Archer, and he has been stabbed to death.
They knew. Damn it. I'll kind of go over, make sure, like, do the...
Yep. Give me a medicine check. Give me a medicine check.
You asked for impossible stuff. I'm gonna think he's dead, he's alive. That'd be horrible.
Give me a medicine check. Just give me a medicine check. Give me an insight if you want that.
I'll do the medicine. Yeah, I think he's dead. I'm just gonna pull a sheet over him.
You pull a sheet over him. No.
What happened?
You stepped away. Rook hopped open a door. You found the room that he was in, and Archer is laying on the bed, stabbed to death.
I was afraid of that.
If you want to give me a medicine check too, you can. I'll let it happen. I don't mind.
I mean, he's dead. What are we trying to figure out what killed him?
Oh no, I was making sure he was dead, but so regardless, I think he's dead. I
mean, I'll roll a medicine check. No, he's dead.
Great. He's dead. Absolutely dead. That is not what I was. He's dead. He's a dead man. He died.
I just want Archer to like all of a sudden like groan.
I'm not dead yet. Shut up. We're talking here.
Shut up, stab.
So, okay, so he's down. Any sign of like scuffle? Was he killed in his sleep?
Looks
peaceful.
Looks to you. What you got? I'm gonna make you roll for this now, cause you got a 3. You didn't get shit. You did a terrible job. 0 out of 10. How did you take Burke's job? How'd you do that?
I don't know.
Why'd I let you do
Intimidation.
that?
That's not going to help you here.
No. Tell me what you want to know. You're yelling at a dead man.
You know what?
I
I will give you both separate things.
Oh boy.
Okay.
So one of you gets to roll perception, and one of you can roll religion, if you wish.
Roll one. I'm religious.
I'll do perception then, because I don't have any religion.
I'm religious. Okay.
Yeah.
Love that.
Yes, because mine sucked.
Wow.
Oh,
Woo. Right. Damn.
What is wrong with these dice today?
Man.
Yeah, I've been lucky today.
Read your dice color. Yeah, with a 6 in religion, Archer is dead. There's nothing you can do for him. You go to touch him, and he is stone cold. Cass.
Mm-hmm.
You notice that I should have given you advantage. Do you want to roll again? See if you get higher. Because I should have given you
I mean, I'm not
advantage.
gonna look a gift horse in the mouth.
Okay.
I'll roll again.
I look gift horses in the mouth all
Nope.
the time. Great. 16. With 16, it is more than enough to get you what you need. Archer was stabbed to death. But it is not hard to notice, especially for you, that in his chest and body has been like very crudely carved a circle with these cross hatching lines through it.
Hold on.
And on his belly is this like crude rectangle with kind of looks like a tower.
Okay, well, Lim knows what the first symbol is, but not what the second symbol is. And I know that Cassius would know what the first symbol is, but I don't know about the second one.
With a religion check, 16. Knowledge.
Oh, then yeah, I would definitely know that.
Generally she's represented by like a lotus, but you would also know she can sometimes be represented by the like archive of knowledge, which is usually represented by like a large stone tower.
Okay. And these are carved into him?
Yep.
Okay, wow. Then yeah, he's just gonna be like, are they like, did they have to like undress him, or is it like obvious his shirt's like open?
It's obvious his shirt's open, like they
Okay.
had to get this done somehow.
Rook, do you know what these are?
Stab wounds.
No, these symbols.
I'll get closer and look and wipe away some of. Why? What? No. Wait. Do I know what they are? Probably not.
I would say you know the Nahalij one because
Um,
it's scattered all over the capital.
Okay. So I recognize that one. Isn't that the?
And then Cassius like turns to him and like holds out the fact that he's got like this other symbol like all over him at this point. I mean, it probably wasn't obvious because they're like little, but
What did you do?
it's his. I know. He's like, this is the symbol of Ramira, the other temple that hasn't been burned.
Why would they? Why would they carve that into the boy?
I don't know. And I can't think of a reason why Ramira and Nahalij would even have any connections at all. This doesn't make any sense. And this is going to upset many people. And it's going to paint Ramira as in cahoots with Nahalij and all of this. When I know it's not.
How do you know?
But it's obvious. Because I have faith in Ramira. I believe in Ramira. And this is not what Ramira believes in. It's
Wouldn't
not what it's
people-
about.
Don't the people that have faith in knowledge? Do you think they think this is what their religion is about?
I can't speak for what other people believe in. I can only speak for my own.
Well, I don't think you did anything, so why don't we find the people who did this? They're gonna pay
I
for this
agree.
boy.
We should probably get him out of here.
They said that if we hold on to the stone, it would take all of us, right?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, didn't happen to catch how to do that though, did you?
No. But have faith. I'll pull out the stone and I'm gonna like
Oh God.
hold on to the boy, and you better hold on to me.
Fine. So he just like reaches out and puts his hand on him, and
Okay,
said we had
Stone.
to be touching, right?
That's what they said. All right, Stone, take us back. Return.
Nothing happens.
Perhaps you should say it as if to a lover.
What? Get naked.
What? Is that really how you would treat it? Don't answer that. May I try?
Sure. I'll hold on to you. And the boy.
I can't say it.
God, someone's
Come
gonna
on, like you would to a lover. Let's go.
God. So he, this mug will be the stone. Cassius leans in. Will you take us back?
To where do you wish?
Oh, the stone is talking. The stone is talking.
Do I hear it talking?
No, you do not.
Did you have some of the coffee?
We need to go back from whence we came.
Why are you talking like that?
I love the rock very much.
I come from the abyss.
Oh, wait, I don't hear this.
No, I mean, no. I don't want to go to the abyss. I want to go back to the city.
Ah, to my master.
I hope that's true, my love.
To the Lineas, correct?
Yes, that's right.
Very well.
We need to
Hold
find
those
you
who
a girl.
wish to Take.
Shut.
Sorry.
Hold those who you wish to take.
Hold my hand, Rook.
Okay.
You hold
We're
each
ready
other's
now.
hands.
Take us.
You are engulfed in a green light as it shimmers, and you, as the light subsides, you are now in the office of the woman that granted you your teleportation.
With a dead body.
With a dead body, yeah.
And we're
Sorry about the
holding it.
mace. We'll just take this out of here.
My God, it worked! It worked!
Did you have to be so passionate with the stone?
Well, yes. Yes, I did.
Did he? I'll turn to the lady. Did he?
It is sentient, so yes.
Oh.
Well, you could have been nice to it, I suppose. Or
I'm gonna,
asked it politely.
so holding on to like Archer on one arm, I'm gonna put an arm around Cassie and say, so give her back the stone.
Cassius is bright red.
Yeah, the woman is holding on.
Of course. Here. Thank you for lending us your stone of magical transportation. We have to go. It's an emergency.
As you can see.
Yes.
Thanks again.
I will inform my lady. You can find them in the halls.
Inform her they were back, right? Can we not just mention this?
No, I have to.
Oh, damn. Well, it was worth a shot. I asked nicely.
She puts her hands on a wall that is also covered in vines. And Euphemia, you see Uh, Tenya kind of perk up. Oh, God, this thing's scary. I believe your friends are back.
Oh, good. Both of
They
them?
have... Yes, they have a dead body, I believe.
Cass like
Oh.
immediately leans over to Rook. Not a word.
Oh, about what?
Nothing.
Okay, but that's gonna be hard for me.
Euphemia's gonna get up and like go to meet Cassius and Rook.
Okay. Cassius Rook, you are being like escorted by a few like guards. Because you guys have a dead body and you're now going toward the halls because that's what the lady said to do. So, Euphemia, you see that the children are escorted out,
Mm-hmm.
and the only people left in the hall are you guys.
So do they come in?
Yes, if you want to meet them at the door, like
Yeah.
you can, but they're gonna come in anyway.
As soon as they come through the door, Euphemia is gonna be like a little bit like, whose body is that?
Oh. And I go to speak, and then I stop and look at Cassius. Oh, Cassian, sorry.
It's Cassius. You're right. I meant about the stone. Don't mention the stone.
Oh,
What
yeah,
stone?
okay. This is Archer. No, we don't talk about the stone anymore. But this is Archer. He was doing some stuff for us, and he had an accident. So I'm bringing him back so he can be buried correctly, not just left in some tavern to die and rot.
You found him in the tavern.
Yes, he was in a tavern.
The tavern we came from.
That one.
And what of Edwell?
Oh, she's fine. She's doing good. She had some tea, coffee.
I think that we should all find a place to sit down and have a drink ourselves and discuss this.
There's a bunch of people in the room that I don't know, right? Like the...
Nope.
Oh, no, it's just us?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought there was a bunch of guards still following us.
No, so I will give you this, is that the Lord Council, or the council that they hold every year, is like a big thing. So it's like every great lord of every house and their heir go to this thing. Like either they're watching or they're participating, but they have to go. So she is like in this bare bones kind of villa right now on her own. Because she is kind of in confinement, you know? So there's just like a guard or two and herself.
So,
Could we have Lady Fordain and Vermouth summoned here? I would hate to have to explain this, have this explained 2 times.
Like I said, I think we should go somewhere, have a seat, have a drink, and discuss our findings. I've been
I'm going
standing
to
for a while
look
now.
towards Tenya, who is clearly very pregnant and probably not up to be traveling from villa to villa.
I made the travel to the Fordains once. I cannot do it again.
Could you have someone send word to Lady Fordain, if possible?
I can do it now. Yeah. She kind of sits there and she takes a bit of a moment, and then she opens her eyes. They will be arriving soon.
Thank you. How are like Cassius and Rook looking? Like, do they like to Euphemia and Theoden? Does it look like they were in a fight or anything?
Boys, how you looking?
I don't know. Is Archer bleeding on me?
No, Archer bled out long ago.
Okay, so then we're fine.
Yeah, Cassius has just been standing still for like a few hours. For like however long. It's been like 2 hours, I guess, maybe total. And so he looks very stiff and tired and wants to sit down, but otherwise he's fine.
I feel like we should set him down somewhere.
You see Tenya takes an arm and pushes some stuff off of a table.
I'll plop him down on the table.
So you just found him.
Well, I knew where to look for him.
And he was the one that you had sent to watch over Eatwell.
Yes. And obviously he didn't do a great job. I understand. Bad on me. But at least we know someone's not to be trusted.
We
Already knew someone was not to be trusted.
we were able to intercept the niece, or rather, observe her in action. And well, perhaps I should start at the beginning, and he will regale from the beginning. And when he gets to the point about finding the stuff, he'll take out the cipher translator thing. I think this might be a vital key to our puzzle, don't you? And he hands it to Euphemia.
I'm going to look at it. And you found this in flour.
Yes, in a bag of flour. Yes.
You know, it seems an awful lot of trouble to go through.
Trouble for what?
To be hiding all these messages.
Yes, but it might help if we knew what the messages said, other than palm something or other.
Could I have like retconned asking Tanya if she could ask Lady Fordain to also bring the recipe cards with her?
Yes.
And then I'm gonna wait for Vermouth and Lady Fordain to arrive.
Okay. So you want her to bring the things with her?
Yeah.
Okay. I would say it doesn't take too long. With the way Tenya sent word, it was kind of panicked. Vermouth, you are lounging when Lady Fordain just picks you up.
Okay, and I'm like giggle at first, thinking, "Oh, this is gonna be fun," and then I realize we're not going to the bedroom. Like,
Damn.
right? Oh, so this is not this type of play. Okay. And she just kind of lays there and it's like, I don't have to walk somewhere. That's cool.
Yeah, she like throws you onto a horse and then gets
Oh,
on behind you.
less fun.
Well, gotta get there fast. It didn't take too long. Takes about 5-ish minutes on her fastest horse.
I don't even know what I'm wearing. I don't even know if I'm like public appropriate.
Decent?
It's fine.
No, it's fine. I'll say that she gave you a robe, like the most revealing robe, but it's a robe.
Yeah, it covers the bits.
Yeah. Then you, Lady Fordain and Vermouth come in.
Did you bring the cards with you?
Lady Fordain pulls them out.
Sorry to have had you go through all that trouble of picking them up only for us to need them right now. Speaking to Vermouth.
Yeah, not a big deal. It got me out of the villa. You know, a little exercise every now and
I'm going to take the recipe cards out along with the little metal thing, and I guess the book as well, right? How
guys
is
give
the
me the
book? Did you guys give me the book?
Oh no, here.
Okay.
Thanks. How's the book like laid out?
So the book is laid out in a very, in the standard orientation, right?
Mm-hmm.
There is nothing that is strange about it. Do you want to give me like an investigation or something to like get
Sure.
a little more detail? Okay. Uh, 16. Again, remember, you have your inspiration if you want to. But the book is called Oracle Sites by why do I not have this just open? Oracle Sites by Arnold and Talo.
Is that familiar to me at all?
No.
I'm going to sort of flip through it.
Okay. You flip through it. It just seems like a book of like stories or oracle like visions that have been known throughout the years. It's kind of just seems like a book, kind of like a grim stories type of deal.
Is there any correlation between like the numbers 1 through 15 and A through C at all within this book?
No. Not that you can see.
Okay.
The last I forgot to tell you, Arnold, you know what? Keep going. Ask me another question.
It's going to like turn to page like 15 or something and just try to figure out the cipher.
Okay. Try to figure out the cipher. I'm gonna give let's do intelligence. You're a smart lady.
Smart lady. I'm gonna roll it like 2.
Ooh, you a smart lady.
15.
With a 15, you are able to decipher that the number on the page is correlates to the prime number. So you're on page 15, it is a C. And it seems that prime numbers are A, C, so forth and so forth. Even numbers are B, D, that kind of thing.
Okay.
So you have found the A through like you found that chunk. With a 15, you can't really decipher it.
Can I use an inspiration?
You can.
Or
if you want to roll again, you can.
okay. Oh, it was almost a 19. God fucking damn it.
Ooh, that is unfortunate. No, I mean you can roll another intelligence, so you
Okay.
can roll that one with advantage.
Okay, hold on.
I'm doing my best here, guys. Okay, I'm trying
18?
to give you guys things, and it's just your dice at this point.
Our
cannot
dice
be-
hate us. It's all right.
Sorry.
You're good. With an 18, you are fully able to figure out that the first page, so the introduction to this page, where the title and that kind of thing, you put the
Metal thing,
piece
yeah.
of metal onto the first page, and on it says Arnold Talo Potem. That is the name of the authors. That is the letters that are filled out. And underneath it, you move it down, and it says, for Mama, who will never leave us behind.
Okay.
And then you start to decipher from the first page. Do you want to roll it for me again, or do you want to keep the 18?
Would I roll with advantage or just straight?
I would say it would be straight unless you want to use an inspiration.
I'll use an inspiration.
Okay.
Don't fuck me, dice. 17.
17. That's not terrible. You begin to decipher this intricate, like, connected network of like words to letters to numbers to letters again. And it's only until you kind of figure out this chunk, because when you put the letters on there, it still doesn't really make sense.
Mm-hmm.
It's only when you have that first page that it does start to make sense, and why the numbers are correlated to the like letters, is because as you begin to read through, you realize that the person who wrote this book is not Arnold and Talo, it is their mother. As
So
you begin to... Go ahead.
Is it Eadwell?
You don't know.
Okay.
As you begin to like decipher and dissect this, that's when you start to get to the recipe cards. The pom-pom, that kind of thing. With an 18 and a 17 on the subsequent one, you can decipher that a name that started to become used, at first she said Arnold, Talo, and then it said R, Tay, and then she started to use Pom, P, and it just started to like become a more dissected, like a more cut down version of their names. With an 18, I will say that you can figure out that these cards were in a strange way like a baby book for these two people. So the number correlates to how old they were when they did something. Sorry to disappoint.
And 15, we know it says they were gone. You found me that it takes a bunch of time to go through all of these as she's trying to like decipher it and everything. And she sort of leans back, visibly disappointed. I'm not sure this is the lead that we were hoping for. It's almost like a baby book.
No, you must be misunderstanding. That should be something else.
So, what are all of the messages exactly?
What are the messages?
Yes, what are the messages for the baby book?
The ones that we had deciphered first were Pom Pom doing well 12, Pom Pom done red 3, Pom Pom gone 15, P Pom done red 3.
What do those mean?
So what Euphemia deciphered was that Pom Pom was essentially the names of the children broken down into like the base form. And it was like denoting their like achievements essentially, and then the age. So Pom Pom gone at 15 means that one of them or both of them died at 15.
Or left.
Died, quote unquote.
It's good. Go on. So, what strikes me, one is read at 3. Does that mean they were reading books at 3 years old, or is there some other interpretation? Because that would be prodigy level. Would it
Beyond
not?
that would be impossible.
Euphemia's gonna look at them like, well, you guys didn't learn to read when you were 3 years old.
No, did you?
Yes, of course. I'm not an idiot.
Wait, is that really a thing that can, not even like DM? Is that am I like crazy?
No, you are
Okay.
you are not crazy. That is it. It would be a little weird. Like, yeah, it's not normal.
I thought I was quick enough. It took me at least twice that long to get started.
There's a joke in there somewhere. I will slide over the
Give me a
book
moment.
and the. Give me a moment. I'll slide over the cipher materials across the table to Theoden and Cassius. By all means.
So, can I say one thing that's been bothering me since we heard what happened, assuming we heard it all and I'm not metagaming, is that there was an attack on Edwell, and then the niece who's poisoning Edwell, roughly, came in and did her poisoning like nothing had happened, which leads me to think that there are 2 separate entities after this old woman. Is there some other explanation that I'm not seeing? That's very, very odd to me.
Did you mention like the Raylon and everything like that, Cassius?
I'm gonna say that he mentioned it to the best of his ability. In fact, I'll mention exactly what I was able to write down, and that'll be how much he remembers. He said that there was an incantation of some kind, and that it looked like the niece removed a jar that could be reddish in color. He said he was able to convey. I heard Edwell say, "Why did the Dragonborn have to die?" And I heard her say the words, "The Raylon died," and someone, Anson, Ashen, and I'm not sure, was young, and she shouldn't have had to do it. But that's all I could make out.
Would we sort of know anyone?
Have any Raylons died recently?
Yeah. They were. Aren't they like in a war?
I gave you guys all the information that you.
Yeah,
could
they were.
possibly-
They were in a war.
But none of them died young, did they?
Does anyone want to give me a history check for a little bit of a push?
Yes, I would like to.
Anthin, Good Lady Anthin. When Good Lady Anthin was taken to wife by the drown began when the Good Lady Anthin was taken to wife by Lord Tencod.
I don't know how much of this Cassius would know because he's from a different country.
This is fair. You could roll to give you an idea, like
25.
just
Yeah, I mean, I'll just roll for what, because I mean, he's from a different country.
Oh,
I don't
yeah,
know if he
nice.
knows recent history or anything.
Yeah. I would say that he would just know like broad strokes. Like there was like a small war that happened.
Oh my god, it was a 1 and then it went to a 19.
Right.
Wow. I know more than I thought I did.
Apparently so. You would know that with Cassius, you would know that there was a war that devastated the Raylon, that kind of like cut them down in power. It was a big thing. That's about all you know. There was no real detail in it anymore. With a 20 fucking Jesus, a 25? All right. Well, this all right. With a 25, you would know that Lady Anthon was the sister of the Lord Raylon. That was his only sister. They weren't really they were close. You would know that when this began, when this like fighting began, it wasn't over like it was a decades long kind of rivalry between like the Raylon and like the Farmal. Like this was just a war that they fought. Like the borders had been going back and forth for years. It was just that when good Lady Anthon was taken, she was forced to marry, or as the stories go, she was forced to marry Lord Tencod. And this kind of enraged the people because she was so kind. And she was, though she was kind of a big lady of a big house, she found it in herself to like be good to the people of the Raylon land. When she was taken, she was completely pulled away from any amount of like human interaction. She was no longer seen and she was no longer heard from. And it was only until the end of the war did they realize that she was dead. They kind of found her in one of the like emptied out villas, just kind of clutching an egg. And that was about it. They don't know what happened to the egg. They don't even know what happened to her body. Mostly because there was nothing to do for her. And to the Raylon, you kind of just get thrown into the wilderness to be taken back into the land. And you are, they give you a statue or whatever, but with a 25, you can kind of decipher that she's probably talking about good Lady Anthon.
And she was a Farmal or a Raylon?
She was a Raylon.
She was a Raylon.
Hmm? So, Lord Tencod, which was the Farmal, took Lady Anthon. And that is kind of what sparked the war.
Okay.
It was the straw.
Yeah, I'm gonna relay all that information to everyone else. It's part of the reason that the gauntlet was created as well. This war was their punishment. You talking to me, Aunt?
Well, I was just thinking. So, Wait, that's the Kel. The Kel ruled there, correct?
Yes, but it was not always them that ruled there.
Sure, no, they're fairly new, but
The
that
Raylon
is-
went to war, a war that was not decreed by the kingdom, and they paid for it in their blood and their land.
So how many years, months later was the woman found there? You said she was found dead, I believe.
Does anyone know?
It is. I would give it to you with a 25. It is unknown. She could have been there for days or decades, or like days or years, because magic. Like she was holding her eggs, or something was going on.
When was she, and so when was she found? We don't know when she was found exactly.
No,
Who found her? Do we not know that either?
And you said the egg disappeared, right?
yes,
And Edwell knew about or knew the lady, like on a personal level, or does it sound like it was personal?
it just you don't know. You
Okay.
know what Cass gave you.
In the history, do we know how many eggs were found? Was
On
there
her,
only one mention?
there's only ever one mentioned.
Okay. Vermouth is just going to throw this idea out. Could it have been possible that Edwell was Lady Anthem's lady in waiting, and she possibly took the egg and raised it?
She's a dwarf, so she is older than she appears. Although this would have only been 5 decades ago. The war, that is.
Mm-hmm. And that what she wrote in the books was, like you said, a baby book of the dragon, of the egg, possibly.
But there are
think it-
two of them.
What if they were twins?
That is an idea.
2 yolks.
2 yolks in the same egg. I mean, unusual, but possibly not unheard of.
The boys that I saw in the vision, not the vision, the memories. What sort of lineage were they? Like, were they?
From what you could tell, they were just humanoid.
Okay, so not dragonborn.
No.
I feel like we are left with more questions than we began.
Well, we did our best. I'm sorry it wasn't enough.
So what became of the Lord Tincard? What became of him? What does it say? And I just haven't gotten there in my reading.
I don't think anyone really knows. It's not part of the written history, if anything.
What
He wasn't the
about,
Great Lord, so
would there be any court gossip about him? About what might have happened to him?
would there be any court gossip?
Would there be any court gossip? Um,
I mean,
Tencod?
Vermouth might have been around, possibly been around court at that time. If you want, I could do a history check to see if she remembers.
Give me a
anything.
history check, because she does kind of wave off a lot of things, but do let me correct myself a little bit. That's on me. So Anthin was the Farmal. Anthin was the Farmal, and Tencod was the illegitimate son of Theric.
Okay.
So that is how that connects. That is my apologies. I just started rambling. That is my bad.
Okay.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay.
I'm going to use one of my inspiration points to give myself an advantage on this history roll. Okay.
Okay. With a 10?
Yeah, that's it.
All the inspirations you have, Fury.
Hey, I dropped a 2, okay? I dropped a 2.
With a 10? You remember that he liked to drink, he liked to bang, and that's all you recall, because you were also drinking and banging at the time.
I didn't sleep with him.
Roll
did
me
I
a
sleep with him?
percentage. Roll me a percentage.
Okay.
Roll me a percentage. Let me see. You just sleep with him. 79. Yeah, you slept with him.
Oh my god.
We were drunk. It was one time. It didn't mean anything. This was decades ago. I turned to Lady Fordain. You weren't even born yet.
Lady Fordain, I don't care.
Okay.
Yes, so that is what you know. No, you're good. Is there anything else I can help you guys with? Because this is just something you're gonna have to decipher. Thank you, Nightsteed. We're going to eat the bits. We're gonna eat them. That is food. Hum.
All for the recreational bangs.
I appreciate it. Chomp chomp, boys. Yeah. And I think this is where we're gonna close it. I'm gonna let you guys mull over what it possibly means.
Yeah.
That was fun, I hope.
I
Yeah.
feel like we need to start making like a flow chart with all these nobles.
You
and
might have to.
Yeah,
legitimate,
Chi-Chi.
legitimate, possible offsprings, possible. I don't know. I mean, part of me as a player feels like because the memories were so altered that even Myriad's character is not seeing the full picture or how it should be. I don't know. Maybe I'm just focusing or like obsessing about this whole, thing with the egg, that she did raise the egg to hatch.
What if it's Rook?
I
He's
want to
not old enough.
believe
I wouldn't be.
he's not old enough.
I would be old.
He's not
Yeah.
old enough. He's barely 20 years old.
What if he was just a little egg hibernating? He was the little egg that never could until he did.
All right, well, I didn't finish this drawing.
A
but I
late
will put
hatcher. Nice. Rook is a late hatcher. Adorable.
Aww.
Aww.
The little egg that could.
The little egg that
Stores
could.
something for you. Yeah. So, guys, I hope you had fun. Is there anything you guys want to plug before I do my thing?
I stream usually every Tuesdays and Wednesdays with the occasional odd stream here and there over on twitch.tv/myriad_x. Other than that, I am all around the internet, playing in all of the D&D games. Yep. Just if you follow me, yep, you'll find out. Thumbs
Yeah.
up.
Anyone else want to plug anything?
I like to stream Sunday mornings, Monday nights, and Tuesday nights on Furied Fate. And then I'm in multiple D&D campaigns on Wednesday tonight, Friday, and Saturday. Multiple
Yeah.
channels. You follow me on Twitter, I'll announce them eventually.
And anyone else?
Sure. Twitch.tv/AntDX1. I usually stream Tuesdays and Fridays with the occasional extra stream sprinkled in there somewhere. So
Watch
follow,
it all the time.
check it out. Piracy. So that's where we're at.
Havoc?
No, yeah, I stream on every other Wednesday, every other Saturday. I'm here on Thursdays. I play with Rob on Fridays, so I'm out there somewhere. Come by, check it out. It's fun.
Lim, anything?
Nope.
Nah. All right. Guys, come by tomorrow. I almost dropped my microphone. That's my bad. I get too excited. Come by tomorrow at 6 p.m. Pacific and 9 Eastern. It's 9 Eastern. I'm smart.
Yes,
I can
9
count.
Eastern. Thank you.
9 Eastern. Come by. We're gonna be playing in this world, Sanguine Isles, but a little bit in the future, about 2 years in the future. Whatever happens here might affect the game and moving forward, but we don't know because this game hasn't concluded yet. Come by here every Thursday and watch us play this game some more. It's a lot of talking. It's a lot of like puzzling things together. And if you're at home puzzling things together, join the Discord. Join the Discord and show me your flowchart. I want to see it. I want to see the goods. I want to see how everything connects in your head. I love it. I eat it for breakfast. That and the bits Nightsteed gave me. And if you guys have Fantasy Grounds or you want to buy something on Fantasy Grounds, we are affiliated. So you can just hit the link down at the bottom. And then you can buy something. It doesn't cost you anything extra. And, you can give a little bit to the channel so that we can keep bringing content to you. For now, that's all. You can find D20 Enclave on all social media. And go to our website for information and stuff. Bye. Come back. Bye. Goodbye. I know that was a long-winded pitch, but I did my best. I'm trying. Goodbye.